Hello. What's up, everybody? Whimsical, Ankthar, Azatot, Altered, Carbon, Future, welcome in. Epato, Mopo, Blompan, Aldrax, Freiboot, Fishboy, Saladino, Brandon, and Zulu. Amen. What's up, what's up? Good to see you. How's everybody doing tonight? Let's see. Right over. Like this, that minus 18 for the intro. You guys remember me to put the volume up again if I forget. What's up, Fear the Dawn? What's up, Credo? Alright. Let's go through that very loud intro song again, and then we'll push up the volume and get into it. I thought it was just fine, Zulu. I mean, you know, I wouldn't say this is... Here's the thing, I don't think screen time has anything to do with it. Whatsoever. I think one of the most impactful, emotional, similar scenes I've seen in a video game is the beginning of The Last of Us 1, which if you've played it, you know what happens. We're not gonna spoil it for people who haven't played it, but you know what happens in the beginning of, like, the intro of Last of Us 1. That character has 5 minutes of screen time, and I bawled my eyes out because they built the emotional tension perfectly, right? They made you care. In this particular case, did I find that equally emotional? No, probably not. But I don't think that's the point, right? I don't think it was supposed to be a... At least from my perspective, I'm getting a bit of sadness, but I'm getting a lot of anger. I'm getting a lot of guilt. I'm getting all of those feelings, right? I'm getting guilt because I feel like I failed, right? We succeeded the mission somehow, but it didn't go as well as it could. And I feel a lot of anger because I'm pissed that my buddy Jackie didn't make it. Clearly, someone could have, you know, that mission, I almost feel like we were sent to our death, you know? I don't know. What's up, Kieran? I haven't seen any trailers for this, no. Well, I mean, maybe back in the day, but I barely remember any of it. Well, hey, if you burst out laughing, that's on you, Zulu. It definitely didn't do that for me. But you have a vendetta against this game, so I don't think your opinion matters. In this case. You were trashing this game before we even started playing it. 2 years ago, when we first talked about it. I think you just had a bad experience with it. And it, you know, your experience is your experience. I'm not saying it's not valid, but... I don't know. Every time this game was mentioned, you always had something bad to say about it. So I don't know what kind of... You know, I don't know why you have a chip on your shoulder with this one. But... maybe you're pissed because you paid full price when it came out. And I'm, you know, from what I remember, the game when it came out was not in worth the price. So maybe you're pissed about that, and that's valid, right? That's a good reason to be upset. Spending money on a game that's not finished is definitely not the, you know, a good feeling. So what's up, Cobalt? Yeah, as a thought, it will get better. How many hours do I have? I don't know how many hours we are. This is stream 5, so about 20 something. No, wait, this is stream 6. So yeah, we have about 25 hours, I guess, including character creation, which took an entire stream almost. Hold on, let me get in there, push the volume up again, and that's fine. Can we tell? Almost 20. I'm assuming it doesn't include the character creation, which explains, you know. Which explains the sort of lower time than the amount of stream time. Yeah, no, I thought, you know, again, like, I personally didn't think it was, like, the most, like, tear-jerking or emotional scene I've ever seen, but I thought it was a very... Listen, it made me care about the story a lot. I will say the last hour of yesterday, I mean, I was pretty immersed in the game and all that, but I was waiting for something more. I was waiting for the stakes to show themselves, right? In a narrative, you need some stakes. You need some narrative tension. You need some conflict. And up until that point, most of what we were doing was... You know, after, well, the intro sequence, right? Getting into the city, smuggling shit. That was very nice. That was very tense. And I think that was a good setup to what then becomes your friendship with Jackie in the first, like, 6 months that you spent together with that montage and all that. Which I thought was a very cool way of introducing the game. But then, like, you get to that point where it's like, okay, now we're a merc, basically. We're doing merc jobs. And there's no real stakes whatsoever, right? You're just doing your job. So I was waiting for something to happen. I said it before the mission, right? I said it like, okay, some characters like, what's her name? T-Bug is saying stuff like, that's my, you know, I'm gonna do this job and then I'm gonna retire on an island or whatever, away from the net. And I'm like, okay, something's gonna go bad, right? That's narratively, that's your sign that someone wants out after this job. This job is gonna go poorly. So I was prepared, right, for something to, you know, sort of like, go haywire. Anyway, but the way they did it, you know, by one of your like only buddy in the game kicking it. And then you get betrayed, right, in that scene with Dex. Now I care, right? It made me care about what's happening. I feel the stakes. I want to kill some motherfuckers, right? Like I'm mad. I actually have a revenge in me, or, you know, there's something happening, which I think is very cool because it motivates the character, it motivates the story. We'll see how they do it after that, right? Like, we'll see how it's gonna reconnect the sort of the game, right? The open world nature of the game. But yeah, I think it did a great job at making me care, which a lot of open world games don't ever do, right? I waited how many 100+ hours in Baldur's Gate 3 for anything to make me care, right? And it never did. In The Witcher 3, I never really cared. I never really cared because everything is so vague. You chase you chase someone out in the open. I never cared for it. Like, I was like, okay, well, I mean, at some point we're gonna find her, but until then, I'm just looking for someone. There's no, like, real stakes or anything. And even, like, the very large portion of the beginning of The Witcher 3, which you spend with the Baron quest, you're an observer in that situation. You have no actual involvement in it. yes, Siri went through this place and he has maybe information on it. But again, finding Siri, there's no urgency in that the game makes you feel about that. I just didn't care about it too much. You're doing a bunch of side quests, you're doing stuff. You're not really like, there's no urgency to seek Siri. And so the Baron stuff, however interesting the narrative was, there's no emotional attachment for your character particularly, which I thought, you know, well, that's an interesting story, but I don't feel particularly involved in it, right? I'm sort of an external element that's influencing it. So like that's often the problem in open world video games, I find, as opposed to linear, more cinematic experiences. And we talked about that also a lot in Red Dead 2, right? Like the difference between the game trying to be this linear single player, linear thing with the mission structure, and then the open world and everything conflicted together, which was my impression of Red Dead 2. Here I didn't feel that at all. I mean, I didn't engage with the open world very much in Cyberpunk so far, right? I mostly followed the main story. We'll see how my opinion evolves when I start engaging more with open world stuff, right? But that's why I'm approaching the game the way I am. I'm sort of, if I have a mission or a job, I'm gonna do the job if it feels like there's an urgency to it. If I get to a point in the game where it feels like I can take a break and do random other stuff that's out of the way, I'll do that, right? But otherwise, I may focus simply on just what feels urgent for the character. But yeah, so this game managed to sort of reach that point where every time we're on a job or we're doing something, like it feels like one of those linear single player experiences, you know, cinematic video games. I'm thinking The Last of Us, I'm thinking, you know, stuff. It sort of feels like that. There's that much direction in the scenes, even though you're playing them, which is pretty impressive. Like the first person never breaking, for instance, is a huge thing, right? You're sitting in places, you're like moving, you can see like the other characters interacting. Like there's a lot of very cool direction while still giving you full control and the first person thing. It's something that I haven't seen a lot of games do that well. In a lot of those open world games, when you start conversations or stuff like that, you're just standing there and you're going through dialogues and nothing moves. It's very static. It doesn't feel cinematic or anything like that. So this has managed so far to mix the best aspects of a linear cinematic experience and also sort of giving me the feeling that I'm in an open world. I could go there, I could shoot this, I could do that, right? It sort of has that immersive nature to it, which is very impressive. So yeah, I mean, so far, I mean, I'm not saying the game is without faults. There's a few glitches here and there we've seen, nothing major, but it's a pleasure to play, and it plays very well. Even just like from a mechanical standpoint, the shooting is just fucking amazing. It is just fucking amazing. I've never played an RPG shooter, you know, those kind of RPG that has such satisfying shooting gameplay. And that goes a long way too. Like even stuff like Borderlands that's all about the shooting doesn't feel nearly as good as this. So yeah, so far I have just a lot of positive things to say, I guess. We'll see if it holds up, right? You never know. It's an ongoing process for me to discover the game, right? But so far it's been extremely impressive. I did not expect that. I think the real sort of breaking point is going to be when we engage more with the open world stuff. How that is going to feel, and if it's still going to keep me, you know, immersed and interested, we'll know. We'll see. I'm not sure, right? That's always... But if it doesn't, I'll just focus on the main narrative stuff, because I know they can deliver on that front, right? Like, we've seen that in the past when I was playing those open world games. The problem is always when I'm like, okay, the open world stuff is getting on my nerves. I'm going to focus on the main story. And then the main story just drags on. And there's no stakes. And there's no narrative conflict. And it's just not hitting the spot, right? And so then what do you do? Like, there's nothing else, right? You're done. At least so far in this one, the main story narrative definitely delivers. So I know I can always rely on that for now. Again, my opinion can change at any time. You know how it is, but... Yeah, what's up, Shepard, Sokoman, Rasta? Yeah, I said yesterday, Rasta, I'm gonna be streaming on Wednesdays now until further notice. We'll see if I, you know, take the Wednesdays off again, but for now I want to stream more because the game's so good. Just want to play it. What's up, Truon? Jim Stang, Rilel, good to see you. Chris, Captain Dax, Maxos. Yeah, I can see that, Cobalt, for sure. But I didn't even care to be a bad guy, right? Just... But yeah, I see what you mean, like indifference interpreted as evil by the game, which... Yeah. Which is not true. Indifference should be indifference. I think, again, without wanting to do too many comparisons with probably the best video game of all time, but Disco Elysium does indifference very well, I think. It's just like, you really don't give a shit. And the game takes that into account. Although I must say, I did not give a shit very often in Disco. Disco had me by the balls from like start to finish. I always, even though I was fence sitting a whole lot, because I didn't want to like take strong stances in a lot of situations. The fun part is the game took fence sitting and ran with it, right? Oh, you want to be a fence sitter? Here's the Morales like storyline. Enjoy. And I thought that was wonderful. That was a great way to make it feel like fence sitting was not the absence of decision. It was an actual decision, right? It was an actual thing that moved the narrative forward, which I thought was bloody brilliant. But yeah, I think going back to what Fishboy was saying, I think the Baron story in Witcher 3 was very interesting to me because I was interested, but from an external point of view, right? I was interested because it was the narrative in itself was interesting, and there was a lot of sort of ethical conversations about it. A lot of people were defending the Baron a whole lot and his actions. I thought it was a piece of shit from start to finish. And again, maybe depending on the decisions you make in the game, you can see a different angle on that story. So I'm only basing my opinion on what I've seen personally, right? Because I haven't seen another version of it, but to me, it was just an unredeemable piece of shit. And it was interesting to dissect that, right? Look at all those elements and sort of that, the ethical nature of all of that. But I never felt involved as Geralt, my character, like in that world. The immersion factor was not great, right? There was nothing attaching me to the plot. It feels like in Cyberpunk they addressed that, right? They were like, okay, we're gonna make the character really involved in the story, right? And there you go. Yesterday happened, right? Now you get involved. Now you have there's stakes. You have you have an actual like drive. And also, you're dead. I'm sure I'm not actually dead, right? But I have opinions about what's potentially happening to me right now, and I'll talk to them. I'll talk about them in a minute when we get back in the game. What's up, Fionn? I am from Switzerland. Yes, yes. I was born in Switzerland. I've lived in Switzerland most of my life. Do I know who Andy Hug is? The name rings a bell, but it doesn't come to mind. Oh yeah, yeah. That's why it reminded me of something. I remember knowing about him when I was a young teenager doing martial arts and all that. Yeah. Great fighter. Yeah, when I was a teenager, I remember he was a popular figure in the martial arts / fighting world. But I haven't thought about him in 20 plus years, I will say. So that's a bit of nostalgia right there. But yeah, how's everybody doing other than that? I'm very glad to be streaming on Wednesday. I'm not too tired. I had a good sleep. So yeah, from going forward, only Saturday will be my day off. We'll see how long, you know, I go back to only one day off. We'll see. Maybe I'll get, you know, I don't want to burn out or anything, right? But I couldn't imagine not playing Cyberpunk. I am completely baffled. I was even talking about it with Nasrallah yesterday, and even he was saying, like, I didn't expect you would take to the game that much. And I'm like, listen, I'm more surprised than anyone, I think. Because clearly we've seen in the past year, like, how many issues I have with open world games in general, right? And, you know, even like CDPR stuff, like Witcher 3 didn't really hit for me or anything. So I really expected to sort of feel the same about this one, but not playing it like an open world game too much, right? Sort of focusing on like main story stuff for the most part, and staying like in that immersion factor, and as long as the game's delivering on the narrative, I see no reason why why this is gonna change. But what's up, JC? Good to see you. Worst migraine. That sucks. Migraines are awful. I haven't had too many in like the past week, so I'm lucky. Very grateful. But yeah, migraines just suck. Yeah, if you're on, maybe. White Wolf, good to see you. Altered Carbon Future. Thank you so much for the resub. Sorry, for the subscription. Brand new viewer. How rude of me. Brand new subscription. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Altered Carbon Future, you will be remembered. Thank you. I need to watch the TV show Your Name is based on. Well, I should read the books eventually, but I will watch the TV show first. I don't have too much time to read books right now, and my reading list is unending. So my TV show viewing list is also unending, but it feels like it's a bit of a smaller investment. I watched, and especially, like, the problem is I have so many new things to watch, and I keep rewatching stuff. Last night, after we were done watching wrestling with Nasrallah, I watched John Wick again because I was excited about, watching John Wick again. I want to watch. I watched the first one. I'm gonna watch the second one tonight, third one tomorrow, and fourth one this weekend, probably on Saturday. I have my day off. I haven't seen the first one yet, so I need to watch it. But yeah, watching the first John Wick. I've seen the first John Wick several times because I watched it with several other people. I haven't seen 2 and 3 more than once, so I'm excited about seeing them again and then going into 4. But yeah, I think it's sort of motivating my intention. Like I'm pretty sure now that I'm going for that John Wick style character, right, in Cyberpunk, like old school weapons, right? I don't want any tech or smart weapons. I'm sure I'll try them, right? But I want to focus on like proper ballistic weapons, maybe even like melee stuff. We'll see. I want that stealth. I want that, like pure fighting machine, infiltration fighting machine, right? I think that's going to be my goal. I think I'm going to ignore hacking for the most part, and I'm not going to go too heavy on tech. I think being able to like maybe craft a few things or whatever is good, right? A John Wick style character can definitely maintain and craft his own weapons and do that stuff, but not too heavy, I think. I think my past, that's the thing, I came from a nomad clan. I was very heavy on tech at the very beginning, right? That's the first sort of stuff I upgraded. Because I thought I was going to go that way, the tech way, because I grew up in scrapyards and all that. But now, everything changed. We have a vengeance to carry out, right? We have some people to find. That's my origin story. I'm gonna become a murder machine from now on. We'll see how it goes, but that's the plan currently. We'll see how the story influences that. I'm still gonna like sort of feel out how things work, right? Thank you, Altered Carbon, for gifting us up to Sammy222. Appreciate it. Thank you so much for your gifted sub. That means a lot. Thank you. Especially like you just arrived and you're already showering me with support. I appreciate it. It's not necessary, but I appreciate it. Thank you very much. And Sammy, you will be remembered. Thank you. How are you today, Sila? Yeah, Ghost of Tsushima, I've never tried it. I wonder if I should give it a try at some point. I've heard mixed things, let's put it this way. Yeah. Have I played Disco Elysium? Yes. It is the last game I played last year and the first game I played this year. We played it through December to February this year. So yeah, I finished Disco Elysium not too long ago. And it is, I believe, my favorite video game of all time. With Outer Wilds. Outer Wilds and Disco Elysium are my two favorite games of all time. I'm not sure in which order, but they're my two favorites. I do think, like, if I'm looking at it critically, right, not just personally, but critically, I do think Disco Elysium is the best video game I've ever played. I think it's the best video game of all time. I don't think anything even comes close. It's such an achievement in narrative in video game that it just takes the cake for me. And the way it's just complete holistic experience, how the gameplay works with the narrative and everything is just, what a perfect game. Well, not perfect, but you know, let's say the issues I had with Disco Elysium were minimal compared to the emotions that this game triggered. And if you want to watch my playthrough, Fionn, it's all saved in my collections and on the video tab under the channel. So, what's up, Toton Waffle? I do like John Wick. I think Keanu's fine, right? I enjoyed him in a lot of movies I've seen. I don't have a particular fascination for any celebrity, right? I'm not that kind of person that just puts people on a pedestal. And, you know, I think in my younger years, I've been a fan of many people. And I think I've been disappointed by too many people as I grew older. Everyone turns out to be an asshole once you learn enough about them. So I'm not putting anyone on a pedestal. I don't know who Keanu is, right? Nobody does, except people close to him. We have this image of him in the media. He seems to be a nice guy. Who the fuck knows, right? How many nice guys did we think, you know, we knew celebrity-wise that turned out to be complete pieces of shit? So, right. But I'm definitely a John Wick enjoyer, yes. I do think those are some great action movies. And again, if Keanu's, you know, if he's really the nice guy he seems to be, then great. You know, it's good to know that there's very successful people out there that can stay very good people and not abuse their power and all that, so. Yeah, I haven't seen it yet, Zulu. I'm looking forward to watching it probably this weekend. I'm very much looking forward to rewatching 2 and 3 that I've only seen once. Yeah, Kieran, I mean, I'm not gonna do like, John Wick is the idea. I'm not gonna go like straight for like pure John Wick stuff. It's still gonna be my personal take on the character, but I do want to, I think I'm leaning towards creating a murder machine with a lot of weapons. We'll see. Nami hated Tsushima, so you'll probably love it. Yeah, I'm not sure that's how it works either. Aren't Nami and I generally aligning on a lot of things? I think our favorite games are mostly similar. We have some disagreement, of course, but... We have different playstyles. Oh, sure, but you can still like the same games. Pretty sure we have the same opinion on Disco and Outer Wilds. Those are my two favorite games, so who knows? But yeah, ultimately I think it doesn't matter who likes what. It's always a unique experience. There's so much going into it. Sometimes it's not even about the game. It's about who you are when you play it. That can be enough to connect you with a game or push you away from it, so... Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes it's not about the game. Something to remember, I guess. But yeah, based on what I know of Ghost of Tsushima, I don't think it's a game for me. I don't know. We'll see. I'm willing to give it a shot at some point, but it's nowhere in the priority.
Welcome back. My guest
That's
tonight is Lieutenant Sarah Kokoski, spokeswoman for the NCPD. Hi there. Welcome to the show.
Hello, Ziggy. Thanks for having me.
I hope you made it to the studio without any issues.
Are they gonna talk about
drive-bys along the way?
No. Fortunately, the streets of Night City are getting safer every day. We've seen recorded homicides drop from 7,103 a year ago to just...
Hold on. The streets are safe, you say, but what about the highways?
I'm sorry?
You heard about the shooting off the Route 1 exit, I trust. Half an hour before any response team arrived on the scene. Over 700 rounds fired in that time. What happened? Where are the gunmen now?
Well, the NCPD is responsible for the safety and security of all citizens within city limits.
Sarah, sweetheart, don't feed us some NCPD script. Be honest with our viewers.
Thank you.
When will they finally be safe? When will they no longer need to carry?
Hey, the Ziggy Q guy seems interesting.
Or to take their kids to play ball in the park.
The NCPD is doing everything it can.
Look at that cop squirm.
Oh. Interesting. Okay. Interesting. Okay, that last little thing was interesting. Now, the Ziggy Q guy, I like him. Anyone who's wanting to get a cop representative on TV and literally trash talk them the whole way is okay in my book. Fight the system. Love it. I hope we get to meet that guy. Yeah, no, interesting. I've been seeing a lot of, like, the visuals of the game have been going towards, like, the scrapyard stuff since we transitioned out of that job we were on. I wonder if that's where I'll meet back with my character. I wouldn't be surprised if after whatever scene we're about to do right now, which seems to be very different, like a flashback of some kind, I wouldn't be surprised if we sort of wake up in a scrapyard somewhere, abandoned, right? We'll see. We'll see if that pans out. But that's the signals I'm getting from the game, for sure. Now, I'm very curious about that 2023 thing. 2027? I don't remember what the year was. I think it was 2023. Yes, I'm pretty sure it was. The UI is all blue instead of being like yellow. Very interesting. I think I'm a dude. I have tattoos and rings. So here's what I think happens here. I'm not sure. Again, I'm purely speculating. I think after I was shot and sort of, you know, my brain or whatever went into like critical state or whatever was happening in there, I think that fucking chip that I inserted yesterday, the relic that we were supposed to find, I think whatever's on it sort of like connected with my brain. I'm thinking what I'm experiencing now is what's on that chip. Potentially. Memories of someone or the consciousness of someone. And I'm experiencing some event from their life. So this is like 2023, which was like 50 years ago, roughly, right? 50 some years ago. It could be a younger version of that old dude. I had some suspicion, maybe, right, that the relic was the consciousness of the big Arasaka boss, right? The old dude. That they wanted to save his consciousness because he was close to dying or whatever, and use that to recreate him. And maybe the son stole that to prevent that recreation because, I don't know, he hates his dad or whatever, right? Is that, am I a young version of Arasaka, dude? I don't remember if he had like any tattoos on his hands, which doesn't matter, he could remove them, right, with the tech of the future, but I don't know, maybe. Or maybe it's something else completely, but it's interesting to think about. I really didn't think, by the way, going back to that scene, because yesterday it was completely, it went so fast that I couldn't express my thoughts very well. When there was that face-to-face with Arasaka, the two Arasakas, I really thought the old man was gonna kill the young one, because he said something like, you know, thank God your mother isn't here anymore to see this or whatever, you know, like. He was very threatening. I really thought he was about to kill his own son, and then maybe he was, right? But the son pulled the trigger first, so to speak. That was an insane scene, by the way. Jesus. I was looking at it again on the VOD yesterday because I was trying to adjust. Like I was looking to see if the volume was good all through the game and with the music. And man, the music with the violin was so fucking good. What an incredible scene that was. Very well directed. Like the direction in this game so far has been incredible. Someone's listening to music very loud right now. What's up, Fritz? Fritz Meister. My grandfather was a Fritz. Friedrich, but yeah, Fritz. He wasn't a very good man, unfortunately, but no. All right, let's see what's up. I'm very, very curious to see what this is all about. The violin had some Witcher sounds going. Yeah. No, I mean, I can see the resemblance. Yeah. Definitely. It had that sort of dark, you know, strings vibe of a dark fantasy story. I think the way it hit, it was absolutely perfect for that scene. Like, it really sold the darkness and tension of that scene. Alright, let's see. Who are we? What are we doing? I want to hear my character's voice. That's going to inform a lot. If I sound like that Japanese guy. Groupie? Are we at a concert? Hold on. Are we backstage at a show? Looking good. Hey.
Hey,
You all right?
never been better.
Sure don't look it.
Okay, that's not that doesn't sound like any of the Arasakas. In fact, I watched John Wick yesterday. It does sound a little bit like Keanu, but am I okay? That would be wild. Let's see. Good looking. I'm obviously talking about the textures and the models, right? Like, no, I'm completely being a perv.
I can't let you on.
Okay, that guy's upset. Dude, what a vibe. Look at this. So fucking cool. It says 9 p.m. on top here. Hey, nerd.
Hey, where's Shell?
Oh, that's it! Look at him! No, they turned off the mirror again. Alright, I am actually Keanu Reeves right now. Great. I didn't know what kind of role he played in the story, right? I had no idea. I knew it was attached to the game because I've seen the memes and I've seen, like, you know, the your breathtaking sort of thing. But I had no idea what kind of role he played in the game. I certainly did not expect to play him. I have a gun, by the way. I just noticed that. Am I about to murder some fucking rock star on a stage or something?
Of course you're high.
Of course I am. I don't know. I wanted John Wick. Yeah, I mean, I guess, you know. I guess I'm getting what I wished for there. I'm looking at the Matrix right now. What's up, Mechadope? Welcome in. Look at this. This is so cool. Hey, okay, I'm impressed. The drummer's actually drumming. Somehow this is so impressive to me. I know it's not it, but not every game will have that amount of, you know, detail, I guess. Well, never mind. Scratch that. He's just doing the same move, which happens to be work for the main beat, but when the beat stops, he continues. Good enough. Good enough. Better than being completely off or doing something nonsensical. I believed for a second. But games are, generally, it's making me think that games are doing a lot better in modern days when it comes to like instrument representation. I don't know, I'm not gonna spoil anything about the game, but if you've played The Last of Us 2, it's insane. The guitar playing in this game, like the way they mocapped it, so detailed. Like it's actually amazing. You could actually look with like, you know, at how the characters do play guitar in the game and learn the song based on that. Because they're actually doing the fucking chords correctly and all that. That's a pretty good song. I mean, you know, not incredible or anything, but yeah, I'm looking forward to playing. I'm looking forward to playing The Last of Us again. I've been wanting to replay 1 and 2, you know, in a long, long time. So. It's like an amazing movie that I saw a long time ago that I want to watch again. Yeah, Chris. I like looking at all the details, and it's, you know, it's part of taking it all in, right? Part of the immersion factor and all that. There's just so many things to see in a game. Some of it's repetitive, right? If you look at everything, suddenly you start seeing a lot of repetition and assets and all that are being reused, but sometimes you see a little cool little detail or an Easter egg or something, and I think it's worth the effort. I don't always do it, right? Sometimes I'm just like moving forward if the story requires it, but... Explosion in Zetatech Lab. 91 or 31 dead, I'm not sure. A lot of people dead. Zetatech Lab exploded. Okay. Cool looking guitar. 7-string. What's up, Lucinella? How are you today? Yeah, that flautist in Lanedale was a very good spot for me in Elden Ring. I remember just hiding there in a corner, listening to the music of Lanedale and the flautist playing a theme on top of it for probably an hour, just sitting there not moving and doing other stuff while it was playing. I also don't know if you realized, but the melody the flautist is playing is Millennia's theme. Which I wonder if it's just a, you know, random sort of coincidence that they just use the same motif, or if it has meaning lore-wise, going back to when Millennia was probably living in the capital with her family, right? But yeah, that was a very interesting discovery for me. It's interesting because we've been listening to that song for a while, and I haven't noticed the loop yet. I mean, I've noticed it loops. I just haven't noticed at which point it repeats. They've looped it in a pretty good way, I think. Aren't the same flute guys also seen the Hailing Tree? Maybe? Enigma? I don't remember. I'm pretty sure they're not playing the music though. Oh, you mean the envoys, the white dudes, different, right? Those are the the people like doing the dudes, right? Different characters. I'm talking about like a little flautist, one of them, that is hidden in a little corner near the houses. I mean the pages, maybe, right? He's just sitting there and playing his flute and making a nice little melody that works with the theme of Lanedale, which turns out to be the theme of Millennia, but... And you just murder him when you see him, if you want, right? He's not aggressive if you just go around him. Yeah, look, if you look on YouTube for like a Lanedale flautist, you will probably see a video of him. And the way he plays the music really works with the theme of the scene. And yeah, once you realize it's Millennia's theme, it's just so beautiful how it all comes together. I love that. What's up, Tixar? Alright, let's see what's happening. I don't know if I'm there to kill someone because I have a gun, but let's go for it. Oh shit. That dude is scared of me. They're all scared of me. Okay, this is awkward. Hi everyone. Hi.
Tonight, I'm here to say goodbye to all of you.
Money's money, can't fuck around with it.
Speaking.
I'm almost sad we didn't get to see more of the performance in first person. Playing a concert in first person in a video game is something I've never done.
How much do you want for it? Okay. I want it today. Great.
I'm here to say goodbye to all of you. Interesting. So I think we are... What was his name? Johnny Silverhand. That was mentioned several times in the game already. But you hate the quick prompts? Oh, I didn't mean that it needed to be like a mini game, right? It could just be performance, right? Like a cutscene. Never played Guitar Hero? Well... Ladies. Why is he saying goodbye? Am I leaving? Am I about to kill myself? Why are we like going through this right now? What role is that gonna play? Man, I have so many questions. Dr. Havoc and Radon. I think I have that book in my library in my apartment. Who knows? It could be a pacing thing, right? It could be a pacing thing. You don't want to... You're wasting your life here.
You're wasting your lives following us around like dogs.
What crawled up your ass?
Okay, Johnny is in a mood. Johnny is in a mood. He's not taking anyone's shit. I think he's done.
Johnny, wait up. Don't do this. You could still change your mind.
No. I'm not you, I never quit. See you in the next life, friend. What is happening?
You daydreaming? Or just enjoy sulking?
Okay. Alright. You asshole. Nice haircut, fuckface. See you in the next life, friend.
Get over here, man. Fuck this band. Not your crowd, not your noise. Do your own thing.
Bastard. Gonna miss you something awful.
See you in the next life, friend.
Okay, so we're leaving to go somewhere.
You're late!
That's Rogue. We saw that lady in the bar. You're mad? Damn, that's a turn on. My up.
Johnny,
I decide
Ed,
who's late and who's
now!
not.
Love it when you're mad. Gets my southern blood pumping.
Get in, or change my mind.
Man, what a cool game. Look at you.
Fuck's sake, Johnny! You in or out?
Yeah, I'm in.
Silverhand! Hey, Shaden!
Get us in the air! Here, put this on, and it stays on. Got it?
All right. Am I holding to something right now, or am I just free-flowing it? Oh no, I'm just like literally free-riding it. Nice.
Pierce are on fire. Pacifica's cut off, shut down. APC's on the streets of Watson.
Sons of bitches!
Skull cracking out there. That us?
Johnny's idea.
Oh my god.
Drawing Aristoc's attention away from the tower.
I just realized what we're about to do.
Collateral
I
damage
read
part
on
of the
that
plan, too.
in the documents in the game.
Johnson, chew it up, spit it out.
We're about to blow up Arasaka Tower. Okay, that's exciting.
Target range acquired.
Make it rain.
Does that... Okay. If I, again, thinking about... If I'm going with the idea...
Johnny, shake it!
Oh my fucking god! I was just about to say, I wish I was the shooter there. Oh. Wish granted. So, again, if we're going by the... Grab a bag and jump. Oh yeah, that's... Oh my god! What
Get
the
payload
fuck?
on the elevator. Arm it. Let gravity do its thing.
Okay.
Explosion rocks the foundation.
Oh.
Tower crumbles. Chaos. Screaming roll credits.
What happened to me there?
The window's gonna be tight.
Jacking in.
Okay, hold on. What can I do? What the fuck? Hold on. My melee attack is a melee combined with shooting. That's some gunblade shit. Okay. If that skill exists in the game as something I can acquire with my main character, I absolutely want it. It's a fucking big revolver. Love it. Holy crap. Okay. normal controls generally. Do I have access to any menu? No, I don't. Okay, all right. Yeah, this is really cool, and the music fucking bangs. What's up, Ice Cool, Nazar, Gibraltar? Okay, I did not expect we were actually gonna play that fucking sequence. Like, I read the documents, right? About the fact that the corporation building was bombed and all that. I just assumed it was lore, right? It was actually foreshadowing. This is actually fucking sick. And so that Johnny Silverhand guy apparently is responsible for some of that. So I guess that also answers my question. I was wondering how big of a role Keanu was playing in the game, right? I assume he had just a small cameo or something, like fucking Kojima. But they wanted to use that to promote the game. No, it's actually a major character. Interesting. At least narratively, right? Maybe he doesn't have a big role, but at least it's a major character in the narrative. He played an important part. Okay, now assuming, again, if I'm correct, that what I'm experiencing right now is what's on the relic, and when Dex shot me, I'm sort of like going through those memories that were stored on the relic. Why did Arasaka keep that? Maybe that means they got their hands on Johnny Silverhand at some point and they uploaded him in a relic, right? And apparently that was a very valuable piece of technology, of like history that they wanted to keep. Which makes me think that whatever happens on this document, again, assuming I'm correct with my idea that this is what's on the relic, which it might not be, right? It might just be a simple flashback. But I'm thinking it's the relic and that my character is actually seeing that shit after being shot is because the game has maintained that first-person immersion all the way, right? So it feels like this is the most elegant way of doing a flashback would be through a relic system, right? Anyway, regardless if I'm correct or not, like if I'm correct, this means something happened here during that assault on Arasaka Tower that Arasaka knows about and they want to keep secret, but it's valuable enough that they want to keep it. That's my sort of, hypothesis based on like context and everything. But maybe I'm wrong about the fact that this is the relic and then that doesn't matter, right? It's maybe something completely different. But yeah, maybe I'm onto something. We'll see. Man, I mowed these people down. There's actually fucking like limbs missing. This is insane. Oh my god, that's a leg. Yo, Sorrow. Yeah, I'm gonna be streaming on Wednesdays again in the foreseeable future. I just want to play Cyberpunk. It's such a great game. Altered Carbon Future, thank you for gifting 5 subs to the community. Thank you so much. Jesus. I'm glad you're enjoying yourself. I'll put it this way. Thank you so much for the support, man. And Fishboy Samurai, El Gato, La Bible de Can, Johnson, and Sarah. You all will be remembered. Thank you. Yeah, that heli gun. Jesus, look at that. Like, I literally, like, shredded those people. Also, that gun that I'm using with Johnny there is so sick. Oh, there's a glass. Okay. I was like, hold on.
Is grass green? Do birds fly? Do cats eat bats? Do rats shit gnats?
Mainframe's not your playground, Murphy. Come on. Evac announcement.
She's a poet.
Broadcast it across all frequencies and let's get moving.
Sheesh. Who wrote this manifesto?
Really need me to answer that question?
Jesus, Johnny. You've gone off the deep end. That's coming from a chair jock.
Come on. Get ready. Good the whole fucking line.
Oh my god, that gun slaps. Holy crap.
I'm impressed. Seriously.
She dies!
Hip fire headshot.
Get back!
Okay, alright. This is sick.
Good, good! Keep that up!
Okay, revolvers are insane. I mean, obviously I'm clearly meant to be an overpowered character there, but
Let's finish this!
Murph?
She said it with thimbles. She
dude,
thought
the
it
music
with
is so
spoons,
sick.
pursued it with forks and hoe.
Johnny, payload.
The way they do dynamic music in this game is so incredible. I know a lot of games do that these days, but man.
Arm the damn bomb. What are you doing?
I mean, it definitely feels like I'm not playing the game that released back in the day, based on like the stuff that I was hearing. Because like the presentation in this game so far has been just incredible. And I know, you know, it's like they've done a lot of work on the game since then, but I'm glad I waited.
Bushido 2, Bomb's name was what?
Wrap it up! We got a Delta!
The Demolitron. We're good to blow.
Shaka Elite's incoming!
Out of there,
Run for
Johnny.
it!
Uh-oh.
Shoot the cables! Get the motor spinning! We're on our way!
Oh,
Not done yet. Still need to feed this to their subnet.
Fucking knew it! This was never about Arasaka. This was about your groupie output, wasn't it?
Not like you could ever understand, Rook.
You're on your own. Giving you 4 fucking minutes if you want to ride out of here.
Door lock breached. Arasaka sons of bitches incoming.
all right.
Love you, Spider.
Oh, world loves me.
Dude, this is so fucking cool.
Take cover!
Oh my god, it actually burns him. Poor bastard. Dude, this is so fucking cool. Yeah, Kill Bill, John Wick, whatever. Like, this is that kind of vibe. Fucking cool. Matrix as well, like going in, you know. Yeah, this is so fucking insane.
Closing in on the access point.
Let's go.
Slide in.
Let's get in there.
Sweet icebreaker. Foreign, right? Just wonder if we know anyone who can switch the subnet protocol.
Hilarious. You gonna help or not?
Do spiders spin webs? It's time we caught some flies.
Alright.
Thanks, Murph.
Now, just for good measure. Holy cyber cow. We're on TV. Take a
Return
look.
now to Arasaka Tower. Its evacuation ongoing after an unidentified terrorist organization released a manifesto threatening violence. The terrorists stating their desire to, quote-unquote, topple a monument to corporate colonialism. Night City's mayor, Imbole Ebunike, has issued a statement declaring that he will bring the full force of the law to bear in response to any act of terrorism. Going now to our reporter on the scene at Arasaka Tower. Hopefully he can shed some light on the situation as events
All
unfold.
set. Now get out of there.
All right.
They're moving up. Hit the roof quick.
Ooh. Okay, we're on TV and all that. I wonder. I really wonder what the fuck I was. Holy
shit! That's Adam Smasher!
That guy?
Johnny, run!
Murphy?
Door's sealed, but it won't hold for long. Run, Johnny. Like the wind.
Run like the wind? No? Okay, hold on. Okay, I have a lot of thoughts there. What's up, Jonesy-Fur? Wording was wrong. Oh, no worries, Jonesy-Fur. Thank you for the awareness, chat. I appreciate it, and thank you, Saladino, for deleting. I haven't seen it. I was so focused on the scene. Thankfully, I missed it, whatever it was. But yeah, no worries, Jonesy-Fur. Thank you for understanding. I haven't watched Edge Runners yet, Fritz. I want to, but I felt like I wanted to wait until I played at least a bit of the game before watching the show. As to, I know the stories are, you know, not directly linked or whatever, but that you can learn a bit about the city and the concepts if you watch the show. And I wanted to experience it first through the game, and then when I feel like I've seen maybe enough or whatever, and then I'll probably watch the show. Yeah. I don't think the message really was an issue. Better to be sure. Okay. Yeah. Safety first, as always. Okay, I have thoughts there. Let me finish this, whatever this is, and then I'll find a better. Yep. There's urgency right now. Let's do it. But I have to talk about this scene again. Ah, mother.
Smasher.
Told you, Johnny boy. Told you I'd end you someday.
Oh shit.
Right, まだ生きています。わかりました。向かいます。
Holy crap, dude.
Let us try once more. Your associates. Who are they? How did you acquire fissile material?
Gonna give good cop over there a chance to say something? Come on.
Yeah, that was not the answer.
Which terrorist organization do you belong to? How did you acquire fissile material?
Okay. You could see the explosion in the background. What the fuck? Not gonna say anything. Okay. I think that's it. Whatever's gonna be discussed now, I think that's what they want to keep secret.
Hot damn. Done and gone.
My husband died in that tower. But there are fates worse than death.
Oh. They're getting my information right there.
I didn't want him to die.
なぜこのようなことを
Why did you do this?
To bring an end to the madness you wreak.
人は嘘をつき自分自身を欺く
だが死者は違う。死者は雄弁だが、彼らは決して嘘をつかない。死者の言葉にはつつましさがある。始めろ。
Soul Killer Prime. Okay. Okay, what is this now? Oh boy, alright. Okay. So, the Atom Smasher stuff, he was already there 50 something years ago. We've seen him again, right? In the present. Obviously more machine than men at this point. So I'm thinking, you know, there's that whole, they kept him alive through cybernetics and whatever, and now he's almost more of a machine than anything. But he's still there. He's the dude we saw like protecting the young Arasaka. And he's also the one that rammed into our car when we were escaping with Jackie, right? The Delamain car. I wonder how we escaped. No, I mean, that's not... Yeah, we wouldn't do it anyway, Fishboy. People should be, you know, free to express themselves. They just need to be careful with the rules, right? But yeah, I also probably need to... bring a couple more mods in the team, I think. A lot of my mods are pretty busy these days. You know, Naz has his whole thing happening, and also he doesn't want to watch Cyberpunk because he wants to play it, so that makes sense. I think $10 is a way these days. Yeah, I'm gonna probably have to bring in a couple more people for this playthrough. We'll see. We'll figure it out. What's up, Judy? What's up, Garrus? Good to see you. So I'm not sure how... initially I was confused because we... yeah, he's doing, you know, as well as can be. Services today, so hopefully that... So I was about to say, I'm glad I continued playing the scene, because I was about to say that's weird that, you know, like Smasher jumped us when we were in that lobby. And then suddenly we skipped that and we're outside. And I'm like, how did I escape Smasher, right? And I was like, they're trying to... They've edited that relic. Because there's stuff they don't want me to see. And I still think that may be the case, by the way. I still think they may have edited that stuff, because there's cuts right in that sequence. I'm not sure how it happened. It's making me wonder who and why some of that stuff from the lobby to the roof has been edited. It could be simply, again, it could be a pacing thing. Maybe he finds a way to escape and then he gets caught again, but it just feels like we were at Smasher's mercy with his dudes, and then suddenly we're escaping. Something's amiss there. So I don't know, maybe someone edited that shit. But yeah, the final scene definitely makes me believe that we're indeed in the relic that we've acquired. They're the memories of Johnny Silverhand. Exciting. This graphical effect is so wild, by the way. Like the brain dancey stuff that we've seen before. Is that blood? Oh, jeez. Oh. Risa, thank you so much for the resub. 3 months. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. Risa blah blah, you will be remembered. Hope you're doing well. This has a bit of a Matrix vibe, yeah. Okay, so we're in the lobby of that hotel we just escaped. Well, the Arasaka Tower, right? That's exactly where Smasher caught me. No, it's fine, Risa. It's just louder on my end than it is on yours. That Rogue? I feel like the silhouette kind of reminded me of Rogue, but... Oh, maybe? And this is so strange. Man, playing as Johnny was so sick. That revolver was insane. I hope we can get something that has that much of a kick. That felt how I want to feel when I'm going around shooting shit. Tap the stranger. Oh. I think that's me. Well, Johnny, right? The arm and everything and the hair.
And you? Who are you?
Oh, I get it. I'm me right now. I was playing me. But I'm in that weird space. Am I getting rebooted? What's happening? Okay, I think I was right. I'm in the scrapyard. And I'm covered in shit. What's up, Cormraid? That's a name. Cormraid. Pitsy. Rothkin. I'm almost 40 now, I need a reboot. I feel you, I feel you. I'm a little over 40 and, you know... I mean, it's... I don't feel it necessarily, but... A reboot would be nice. I don't know if it's an age thing, but yeah. Yeah, that's true, Pitsy. Maybe I'm marinating in my own shit right now. So, okay, I saw that relic. I'm pretty sure that's what happened. I saw that scene. When I was getting shot, that whole relic played in my brain. And then we connected with the consciousness, the saved, like, stored consciousness of Johnny Silverhand. I think that's what happened in that little scene where we tapped on his shoulder. And he acknowledged us. He was like, huh, who are you? Interesting. Now, this is very surprising that I'm still alive. I feel like they would have gotten the job done a bit better. Made sure that I wouldn't, you know, come back. So I'm thinking something's happened or is happening. I mean, I'm in bad shape, clearly. Look at that. But that effect is so wild, by the way. I love that it said the warranty is void if removed, before you remove it. Funny. Oh, jeez. Crawl to safety. That reminds me of a particular scene in Detroit. Which was Ridiculous, but we'll talk about that when we play the David Cage games. Oh yeah, Pitsy, how did you like Monkey Man? Worth the watch? Okay. Yeah, I'll probably look at it when it comes to streaming or whatever. Man, we're in bad shape. Nope. Yeah, okay. I'm waiting for it to be one of those things, you know, in games when you're crawling and you're almost dead, and then suddenly you reach the narrative point where you're supposed to be moving on and you just walk around as if nothing happened. Oh no. That's Dex. Ah, shit! I waited too long, I think. Or maybe that's intentional, but... Oh, okay, that's an actual cutscene. Okay.
Heavier than he looks. Now, listen, dog. I have done exactly what you asked. So let's you and me figure this.
No! I wanted to kill him.
荒坂様、お父様の殺害犯を見つけました。この男で間違いありません。はい。1時間後には着くかと。
I'm not gonna say anything. God damn it. Cool car. Okay, so the obviously the... Yeah, well, you look like shit. So... That's not true, it looks amazing. Who am I kidding?
You hear me? I need your help.
Oh. What are we doing? Oh, okay. Oh my shit! Thanks. What the fuck is that gun? That gun feels very weird. Can I just shoot the tires? No? Oh my lord. Okay, I will say that gun feels like trash. Like even the trigger, the adaptive trigger feels heavy and not great. Maybe it's because I'm like almost dead, so it like simulates the fact that I can barely press the trigger. Jesus, what the hell is that thing?
Don't you dare faint again.
What? It's not like I'm doing it intentionally.
Fuck.
We both could use medical attention. Do you know a Reaper Doc whom you can trust?
You were at Konpeki Plaza.
We must get to Reaper Doc. Quickly! Did you hear me?
Yes, I heard. Yeah, I'm on PS5. Yeah. And yeah, they're doing.
Hey, no sleeping.
Oh, they're doing great with the like adaptive triggers and all that.
Victor will fix us up.
We have to get there somehow. Call someone. Anyone.
Why don't you leave me behind?
Did you hear me?
Why not just cut me loose? I'm a dead weight to you.
Make the call.
Okay, there's something going on in the Arasaka sort of, you know, team.
No sleeping.
Betrayals and all that. I'm really curious what's happening. Okay, call Delamain then.
All right.
Greetings. My scanner indicates you are outside the service area.
Great.
Just come pick me up. I need to get to Misty's esoterica. Front of Vic's.
Of course. A vehicle is en route. It should arrive in less than 20 minutes.
What are you doing? Hey! The personal link is damaged.
Please proceed to insert the jack below the ear, though not too deep. There should be auxiliary neurosockets between his lymph nodes, beneath the SCM muscle.
If I hit a vein by mistake, he will die.
Indeed, as he will if you do nothing.
I think I have the socket.
Now proceed to connect.
Let's get him inside.
I cannot hold it. I need to rest.
That your blood? Misty! Pressure's tanking.
It's neurogenic shock. He's dying.
Gotta cut my way through the occipital bone. No other way.
That doesn't sound great.
There is risk of...
I know what I'm doing.
Oh. God, this is so great. Yeah, I'm gonna owe so much money to Vic. Also, how did I pay for Delamain?
How is he?
Slower on the mend than you, but looking better every day.
What a cool way to like give you a sense of time, right? And how hard the recovery is, probably, you know. I'm really curious why that guy helped me though.
V, you in there?
Ah! My head.
How you feeling?
It's still the same year.
Fuck. I don't know, Vic. Ears are ringing. And I'm seeing shit.
These hallucinations. Describe them to me.
Blinding lights. It's loud. I'm on stage and I almost can't breathe.
Yep.
I'm so damn full of hatred. Then I let it all out into a mic. And I realized it didn't help. I don't feel any better. And then, promise not to laugh.
Okay.
I plant a bomb in Arasaka Tower.
I was correct. We actually were experiencing that.
Nothing there to laugh about.
They killed me.
They killed me, Vic. Never been so afraid.
The music, holy shit.
It was too real. Even for a lucid dream.
You weren't dreaming, V. Those were memories. There's a personality construct on that shard. Dreams you had were from his past.
How is that even possible? I mean to say there's a terrorist in my head? No, dude.
Talk to me.
How is that even possible?
Saying I experienced another psyche's memories? How's that possible?
You two are connected in a way I can't make head or tail of.
Two? Me and who, Vic? Who's the other?
Johnny Silverhand, a terrorist. Real talk of the town back in my day. Anyway, that's not what's important right now.
Man, Jesus.
V?
Again, I am mind blown at the presentation and direction of this game. Like how this whole sequence was like all set up and oh man.
Talk to me.
Incredible. Soundtracks on Spotify? Yeah, I'm never touching any soundtracks or whatever, specifically because of song titles and all that. Yeah, I'm very good at avoiding spoilers. It's a skill that I've developed over a long period of time. The only problem I have when it comes to avoiding spoilers is streaming on Twitch, right? Which makes it very hard sometimes, but yeah. What is important then? First time I've ever seen you scared, doubt you can top the terrorist in my brain. Yeah, I mean, if that's not important, what is? First time ever I've seen you scared.
Never given me that look before, Vic. What is it?
You, don't got a lot of time left, kid.
Oh.
Say what now?
The biochip. It's basically a bomb. Fuse lit already. You don't have much time left. Much life. A few weeks, tops. Silverhand's construct is overriding your consciousness, gradually taking over your body until one day you'll just be gone.
Oh.
V, it's important you get all this.
Will fix me up, right?
Will fix me up, right? Vic?
If I could, I would, V. Believe me. But this is... it's way beyond what I know how to do.
You're the best of the best, Vic. Why can't you help me?
You want the long story or the short?
Oh, well. If you're asking me. I want to know the deets. All of them. Please.
Talk to me.
I only have a few weeks left and I'm gonna make the most of it. All the details. I'm wondering how this is gonna play. Like, immediately I have like that red alert, you know, like red flag coming up. Is that okay? You're putting a time limit on my character in an open world game.
V?
That usually leads to some interesting concerns when it comes to the pacing of the gameplay and all that, right? Like, how do you justify doing random open world stuff when you have a bomb in your head, right? We'll see. We'll see. I want to know the deets, all of them.
Don't admit a thing, not one deet.
Okay. There is a construct, a psyche on the chip, out of Johnny's silver hand. You jacked it in your chip slot. Nothing happened, right?
Sure.
Until you died.
Bullet in the head from Dexter to Sean. But how do you come back from something like that?
Low caliber. You lucked out. Not least thanks to another poor decision by Mr. Deshawn. The nanites off the chip started fixing the damage. Then they took your hand and coaxed you off the path toward the light.
Sure. Interesting, right? How then, I'm assuming Arasaka managed to trace back to who we were working with.
Talk to me.
Right? And they found Deshawn, and they forced him, they were like, okay, we need to get that dude back, right? Where did you put him after you killed him? That's why he brought us to the scrapyard. He brought the guy to the scrapyard. What's his name? Takemura or whatever, right? I'm sure I'm wrong on the name, but that guy, the Japanese guy. And then obviously, man, I wish I could. Man, I'm very mad that I couldn't kill Dex by my own hand there. I'm upset. But all right. I mean, that's the thing, Tixar, that Geralt looking for Ciri is just... It's that weird spot where... I felt like Witcher, for instance, didn't make me feel like it was urgent for me to find Ciri. I just felt like the game was just not giving me a lot of motivation. And like with Baldur's Gate, for instance, I felt the opposite. I was like, okay, there's this thing in our head. Very similar, by the way. There's this thing in our head that could kill us at any point. Yet we're just chilling and doing side stuff and you know, having sex in camp or whatever. And I'm like, this doesn't feel, you know, like we're actually acting appropriately based on the situation. So it's hard for open world games that give you some sort of freedom to do both. Like, okay, there's this urgent thing you need to take care of, time-wise, and yet you have all that freedom to do all that stuff. I generally find that this is not the best thing to do if you are doing an open world story. You don't want any time pressure on the player character because it's going to immediately feel weird when you spend time doing side stuff that's not important, so to speak, right? I don't think it's the best way to do open world stories. You need to raise the stakes, you need to give goals to the player and some sort of urgency. I don't like the idea of it being a time pressure. I think this is... It can be done well, I'm sure, right? And we'll see if this game does it. But it's also very easy to fall into that sort of weird dissonance, right? It was vague. He said a few weeks, I think, was his phrasing, right? Which can be vague enough, right? But I guess we'll see, right? Ludonarrative dissonance, it's called. I don't know if that falls under that umbrella. Like the ludonarrative dissonance, I mean, I'm sure it does, right? Like the difference between gameplay and narrative. That's what it is. So yes, it can definitely be that. Like the typical example is playing a good guy that murders 1,000 people on his way to doing the right thing, right? Which doesn't fit the character to be a mass murderer, right? That's one of the typical examples. But I think that's also part of it, for sure. Yeah, few weeks tops, yeah. Which is vague enough, right? But I'm already seeing the issue of, like, even if I know it's a few weeks tops, I'm not gonna take any risks, right? If they give me a solution, or even the hope of a solution, I'm gonna have to beeline for that, because I'm not taking a chance, right? Like, if you put yourself in immersion, right? If they give you a hint of a solution, you're gonna have to shoot with that, for that, because you can't take a chance. Now, if they don't give you a solution whatsoever, which is what I'm hoping the game is going to do, they don't give you any hope. It's just like, no, there's no solution for you, but you have all those things you can do while you still have time. Then maybe it will feel a bit more, logical. We'll see. I'm not gonna, obviously we can't discuss that because you guys know more than I do, but I'm interested to see how they're gonna pull it off anyway. I'm always curious to see what answers they find. Yeah, Jones? Hey, I'm happy for your dad. Mine, unfortunately, wasn't so lucky. I mean, he survived a few years, right, after his diagnosis, but... Yeah. All this to say, I hope your dad stays strong, and I hope remission's gonna last. I mean, if he is in remission, but I'm assuming, if that's 12 years ago, you know, I'm assuming remission is what he's looking at, so. How did Disco Elysium evade this problem? I mean, Disco Elysium gave you a very precise sense of time, right?
Talk to me.
You couldn't just, in Disco, you couldn't just do random stuff and days would pass and pass and pass because time was passing in the game, right? Time was passing, but the days were very, very, like, structured. And... Oh, it's heart related. Okay, fair. Sorry for assuming. But yeah, good luck. But yeah, Disco had that very strong structure when it came to time, so not too much time passed even though you were doing a lot of stuff, right? And let's not go into the details of Disco because I don't want to spoil it for anyone who hasn't played it, but in fact, I'll just delete that for safety, right? If anyone doesn't want to get spoiled. Yeah, so the days were very structured, and so you get that sense of not too much time is passing. Like, my playthrough was, I don't know how many days, but like, it wasn't that much time. And the game constantly sort of makes you aware that you need to get on with some stuff, right? Like the investigation at the beginning, after I spent the first couple days not doing shit, the game was reminding me that I should probably take care of that, because that thing is rotting back there, right? So I need to take care of it. So it sort of like always kept that sort of suspension of disbelief alive because, well, obviously it's a video game, but it worked on keeping that suspension of disbelief with those little elements, right? Also, I think Disco is it's different altogether because Disco is not really open world, right? You can't just do a whole bunch of, you know, small quests or side missions that are constantly respawning all over the place, and you can go everywhere, and you can see the day-night cycle constantly, right? It doesn't have that structure, which I think helped not feeling like you were wasting time when there was something to deal with. And also the game is very... Like, Disco has that weird, wacky approach to its own tone, right? It's making fun of itself a lot. So whenever your character does something that is a bit weird, the game sort of makes fun of that. Like, oh yeah, I'm just a drunk, I have no idea what I'm doing, right? And it sort of works in that way. Which is very much hand-waving the problem away, but it works with the tone of the game, I guess. Right? Yeah. But yeah, in this game, I've already seen, at the beginning when I was in the open world, I've already seen that the days are passing, right? If you stay around in the same spot for an hour, you're gonna go through an entire day, right? So when you have the notion of weeks of life remaining, and you just see nights and day pass as you do side stuff and side content, it can feel weird, right?
V?
So I like the fact that they were vague enough. Few weeks, you know, a few weeks could be a year, right? You never know. I'm just curious to see how they're gonna work to maintain that sense of urgency for that particular side of the story. while still allowing you to have that freedom to do other stuff. I'm very curious. I'm hoping they pull it off. We'll see. But yeah, time pressure in open world games always a bit weird. And hard to do right. So we'll see. We'll see. You don't just die and then rise from the grave. So I'm Frankenstein. Great. Okay, I'll go with the first answer there. Fucking Dex. I love that Dex was talked up about like being that great individual. Turns out it was just completely incompetent. What an asshole. Wish I could have killed him myself.
Talk to me.
You don't just die and then rise from the grave.
People don't just die and get up like nothing happened.
Used to be true. Now it's only if they don't have a classified piece of corpo tech primed to resurrect them.
What about me? My psyche? I make it back from the other side and what? I'm supposed to pretend change is normal?
Ask the Arasaka engineers who built the thing. All I know is your mind's gonna go. And it won't be pretty. From the biochip's perspective, your brain cells are a tumor that needs to be scooped out, while your body's an empty shell to hold the construct.
That actually makes a lot of sense.
So this fucking terrorist wants to wipe me and take my place, take my body.
It's not willful on his part, it's automatic. Inevitable. And neither of you can stop it.
So this is really cool because it accidentally connects with what I was talking about the other day about the, you know, my first novel and the concept that took place in it, like the whole backstory that never gets touched really on the novel, but that, you know, that whole pharmaceutical corporation that was trying to sort of find eternal life through alternate means, right? This is sort of the same sort of idea in a very different way, but the themes are similar.
Talk to me.
So the relic system allows them to save the memory and consciousness of a living person, say the Arasaka boss, right? And then when he's about to die in real life, they probably save his consciousness one last time, make a backup, so to speak, find a new fresh body, implant the chip, and bam, gets taken over, you have a fresh body and you're living again, right? Raises a lot of interesting question about actual like consciousness and self-awareness. Do you just, like, your consciousness still dies and then your memories and all of that get put into a new body? How is the continuity there, right? You still die, but at least a different version of you still lives. I don't know how this game obviously answers that question. We'll see. But it always raises an interesting sort of topic, right? It always raises an interesting question when you have those sort of like consciousness and memories transfer. I'm curious to see how this one addresses that, for sure. And maybe I'm wrong about how it works, right? But that's at least sort of that's the vibe that I'm getting from this, right? That's the idea that I'm that's the idea of what I think is happening and why that tech is important to Arasaka and what they're trying to achieve with it. Well, among other things, right? Like keeping the memories of a terrorist to be able to maybe analyze it and all of that, right? There's a lot of interesting stuff with that technology of the relic. I like it. Very familiar themes. Yeah, Sunrun. That's interesting, yeah. And even his place looks like a garage, right? As much as it does more than it does a clinic, maybe. Which is very fitting with the theme of like, you know, a mix between machines and humans and all that. I like it. No. Yeah, Dex turned out. I'm fucking now. I'm mad that I didn't. I'm mad that I didn't turn on Dex with what's her name? Evelyn. God damn it. I could have gotten Evelyn's good graces, and Dex is dead anyway. Well, that's on me for trying to be a nice guy, I guess. Never again. I'm not making that mistake again. What do you think about Elon Musk and Neuralink? I'm not very, you know, I'm not a big fan of Elon Musk, I will say. But that's a you know, I have issues with him as an individual, right? I think he's a weirdo. I think he should stop trying to do things. Should just stick to giving money to people who know what they're doing. Maybe that's the best thing you can do as a rich, you know, nepo baby, I guess. Now that being said, like the brain connection stuff, I can't say I'm not curious, right?
Talk to me.
I can't say I'm not curious. If there's a future out there where you can plug something in your brain and you can experience incredible like stuff that you would never experience in real life, sign me up, man. I don't like the real world enough to not want to escape in a virtual fantasy, you know, realistic setting. So yeah, I don't know. I feel two ways about it, right? I'm glad there's experimentation being done on brain interface. I hope it's being done safely and not, you know, with consent when it comes to like people being experimented on and all that, right? I hope everything's all right on that front. At the same time, I wish it was led by someone who's not a complete sociopath, right? It would make me feel a bit better, but oh well. It is what it is, I guess.
V?
Yeah, exactly, redacted. Kindred spirits on that one. But hey, listen. I would wager that most billionaire corporate dudes are weird. Out of touch with reality. Probably sociopathic to a certain extent. It kind of comes with the job, right? Like you have to have a certain personality to get to that point, right? Elon Musk's just one that is very vocal about who he is. He doesn't hide it very well. So maybe he's taking shit that other people would, you know, maybe we'd complain about all of them if we knew them more, right? I haven't met a lot of billionaires that I thought were very respectable people. So, I don't know. I'm not saying there's none, but I haven't
talk to me.
I haven't heard of them. So. No. I'm already part cyborg and had people put constantly monitored tech in me. I can't point about it. Oh yeah, redacted? Sounds like there's a story there that I would like to hear, but obviously you don't have to talk about it, but... So yeah, that's an issue, Tixar, right? Do I want... Because here's the thing. The direction this tech is going, ultimately, is we're gonna get ads directly printed in our brains, right? You're just going about your day and suddenly you get an ad like popping on the side of your face because you're passing a store where like there's a special kind of soda, like Prime drink is available in that store, and you get like an advertisement popping on your face as you're passing by.
V?
That's the future we're going towards, if that becomes a thing, right? It's not gonna be as great as we think. It's not gonna be that beautiful, oh yeah, now I'm flying in a fantasy world and I feel like I'm actually there. It's gonna be plastered with advertisement. That's the reality of it. So yes, maybe we should be careful what we wish for. But I mean, I think, in fact, I would go further, Kieran. I think most people are weird. We just don't know enough about most people. Whereas celebrities and all that are being like, you know, they're being dissected for everyone to see. And so we hear about a lot of their shit. But I feel like in general, the more I get to know people, the less I like them. I know this is very, you know, antisocial of me and but what's the term I'm looking for? There's a term for people who don't like others. I'm blanking on it. It's a term I've used quite a bit, but misanthrope? Yeah, maybe that's the one I'm looking for. But yeah, I don't think it's that bad, right? I think there's good people out there, but it's just easy to be disappointed when you put too much trust and hope in other people. But I've also seen a lot of examples of very good people being around, and you know, it's giving me hope. But I don't know, I should focus on those more, I guess, right? Focus on the good, not on the bad, because you kind of bring that in your life otherwise, right? I guess.
V?
Madame wants to know if it's safe to talk about Mania yet. Sure. I mean, for me at least, yeah. I've seen all of it. I don't know if anyone in chat doesn't want to get spoiled on that, but I'm pretty sure anyone who cares has watched it, probably, right? I did enjoy Mania. I thought Mania was cool. It was I had fun watching it. I will say the ending sort of hit me emotionally in the way it was supposed to, probably. Even though I don't like Cody Rhodes, I thought it was a beautiful ending. Or beginning, I don't know. I have a lot of complaints about the whole thing, but it's wrestling after all. It can only be so good, right? There's limits.
Talk to me.
To how good it can be. Have an implant to hear and can connect it to computer devices, some public buildings. Oh yeah? Protected? Interesting. People have actually connected to my brain and played music, unwanted music on accident? That's wild. I can turn off my earring for a few years. They could have repoed my implants and taken back out my tech. Yeah, that's kind of like, when you think about it this way, it's wild, right? How something that you're supposed to, you know, everyone should be able to hear, right? It shouldn't be an optional thing. Thoughts on the Bailey match? I thought it was alright, yeah. I'm not a huge fan of Bailey, so whatever, but...
V?
Yes, Victor. Alright, anyway. That tangent sent us on a completely different conversation, but I like the idea of that, you know, saving someone's consciousness and memories and then using that to sort of avoid death, so to speak, right? Which I'm assuming is what Arasaka was trying to do, ultimately. Which also makes me think the big old Arasaka guy got killed by his son, right? If that technology exists, there is no way they haven't saved him, like backed him up at some point. As soon as that tech works, and apparently it was working as far back as the 20s. This is 50 years later. There's no way there's no backup of that guy. The old Arasaka, I don't remember his first name. I'll look at the journal later. But they have to have a backup of him.
Talk to me.
Which makes me very curious of, you know, if they're gonna somehow bring him back. I had to fight with insurance that I needed 100%, not just 50% as a thing. Earring as a thing, ended up getting a donor grant. That is insane, man. I'm sorry you have to deal with that shit. What's up, Larry? USA thing. Madame JC, good to see you. What's up, Enable? Monsieur JC, thank you for gifting us up to your wife. 271. Thank you so much. I appreciate it, JC. And Madame JC, you will be remembered. How great was WrestleMania? It was alright. Yeah, I enjoyed my time watching it. I don't know if I buy into the greatest WrestleMania of all time narrative, but you know, it was great. You're fired? What do you mean I'm fired? It's not like you're hiring me or anything. Am I supposed to get checks from you every month? No, I mean, I had fun. It was really good. I have some issues with some of it, but yeah, it was a good WrestleMania. I enjoyed my time watching it, for sure. I think the best match was... Wrestling-wise, I think the best match...
Talk to me.
I actually agree with Nasrallah on that. The best match may have been LA Knight and AJ Styles, wrestling-wise, which is wild to think about. Because that match had no gas getting into Mania. Like, I couldn't care less about the story they were telling. But wrestling-wise, it may have been the best match. Which is very, very weird. Story-wise, I mean, they did some good stuff. I like the Sammy story. I think the conclusion to Cody's whole thing could have been better, but it was alright. You like the one with Randy, Kevin, and Logan? I just don't care about Logan Paul, man. I want it to stop. I don't want that prime advertisement disguised as a wrestling match. I don't want him bringing his streamer friends on my screen. I don't care for any of that. It sort of ruins the match for me, so... Yeah. Yeah, no, Redacted and Kieran, it's wild. It is truly wild, but we're talking about a world where insurances legitimately don't care about you having to get rid of your teeth. Like, your teeth are not considered something essential. Your teeth, which is what you're using to eat and survive, and it's not considered essential by many health insurances and companies, which I think is crazy. So, liquid diet, yeah, sure, but luxury bones, yeah, which is insane. Again, it's part of the fucking, you know, your fucking survival system. I don't know how to call it, right? Last match was really good too. Yeah, I think it was alright. You know, it was overbooked, but everybody expected it to be overbooked, so I wasn't very surprised. Yeah, I like it. I think there was some interesting stuff. I will say the sort of long-term narrative with Seth was very cool. I don't like that Taker showed up. That was kind of like I would have preferred. I don't know. Obviously, you know, they couldn't get Austin, or he didn't want to do it, or whatever. Obviously, that would have been great if he could show up. I understand that, you know, it doesn't always work out. I don't think Taker was a great replacement for it. I don't like that Cena hit an added adjustment on Roman. I think that kind of undermines Cody's victory. I really wished no one had touched Roman. Only touch his minions, right? And The Rock and all that. Don't touch Roman. Only Cody should have had put moves on Roman, but that was my biggest issue with the match. But, you know, a great ending, very emotional. I was feeling it. I thought that was cool. You're disappointed in my reaction? To each their own, madame. I'm glad you enjoyed it, I will say that. And I did too. I'm just, you know, I'm being a bit more critical, I guess.
Talk to me.
But I liked it. I think it was as good as they could have made it. And I'm excited for the industry in general, right? I think it's great that they're moving past the Vince stuff, and they're sort of like, it's a new era of everyone being happy and the locker room stuff being great, and That part of it, like the sort of like backstage insider stuff, I'm very excited. Yeah, we're talking about it right now, PT. The music is amazing there, by the way. I'm just chilling there because the music is so good. Alright, so anyway, Johnny Silverhand's consciousness and memories are taking over me. And it's not willful on its part, but it just happens. And there's nothing we can do to stop it. Can't we just remove the chip?
Can't we just take the chip out? Or switch it off?
Either way is out of the question. You die immediately.
Okay.
Talk to me.
It's that chart from those TV ads.
Fuck. I remember this thing. Saw it on TV. What was that stupid slogan? Soul something?
Secure your soul.
But that's it. It's just supposed to let you communicate with constructs.
Maybe, but this is a prototype by the look of things. Somehow made it out of Arasaka Labs.
I mean, it made it out because Arasaka kid got it somehow. I'm still wondering why, though. There's a lot of mystery there. I'm very intrigued. So what am I supposed to do?
Vic, you've always come through for me. If there's nothing you can do to help me, then... well, what the hell do I do? Tell me, please.
I really love the look of
Vic.
Concern on Vic's
I wish I knew, kid.
face and behavior.
Misty?
Oh, Misty's probably not gonna be very...
You're asking too much from an old-timer like Vic. Come on, V. Let's get you home.
Yeah, she's probably not doing great either, right? With what happened to Jackie. Jeez.
And then he died. And I thought I was gonna die.
Nice.
With him in my sleep.
Sleep's a small hint of death. The inevitable.
Can't actually tell if I'm awake now. I mean, I could be dead already, right?
Not something to focus on, V. Let it go. Here. Got some meds for you. Omega blockers. Taken regularly, they'll keep things from progressing too quickly. Also, they should keep that guest of yours calm and quiet. Pseudoendotrizines from me. Effect will be opposite. It'll speed things up. Free the demon, so to speak.
Yeah, I was gonna say, hold on. That second part doesn't sound very good for what we have. Let's think about that in a minute. What's up, August Choder? Debating on buying the game or not, coming from all those open world stuff. Hey, I mean, it's worth a try, I will say. I'm having a lot of fun. It's one of the most immersive games I've played in a long time. I think the presentation's doing great, the direction's amazing. I haven't experimented a lot with the open world aspect of it yet, so I'm not sure about that. I'll let you know when I know more, I guess. But yeah, so far so good. I'm really enjoying it. Also, Branka, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. Appreciate it. What were you playing today? I'm assuming you were playing Cyberpunk, and that's how you arrived here. But let me know, what were you doing? I don't think I'm familiar with your channel, so I'll have to go take a look eventually. Let's see. I'll open a tab so I remember to go check out your content later. That's what I generally do when I'm getting raided. What's up, Blubfish? Meowdy to you too. Someone recommended your channel and told us you were cool and had a great mustache. Well, I'm willing to accept the great mustache compliment because I think, yes, I think I've done a pretty good job. As for the cool stuff, I don't know. I'm an old man playing video game on the internet. I cannot be very cool. But thank you. I don't know who recommended, but very appreciated. Very appreciated, whoever you are. Thank you. Thank you so very much. You've heard speedrunners. I'm a speedwalker. Well, I'm a slow runner. Yeah. There's speedruns, and then there's, you know, there's me. Yeah. I'm probably the slowest player on Twitch. That's how I present myself. Because I think it's true. But yeah, thank you for sharing your community. I appreciate that. And yeah, let me know if you feel like letting me know what you were playing and what you're doing. I'm interested, legitimately. Fence balancer? Yeah, I'm a fence sitter, that's for sure. But yeah, back to August's question. I mean, if you like those games, there's a good chance you would like this one, I think, right? Open world stuff is clearly a part of it. I personally did not like a lot of those games you mentioned, August, so, and I'm really liking this one so far. So who knows, right? But what I can say is they've, from what I've heard, because I haven't played the game when it released, obviously I waited a few years, they've definitely improved on it, that's for sure. Everyone has been saying that the game is in a much better state now than it was before, so at least you get that. You were in Skyrim. Oh, great. How are you enjoying that? Are you doing like first playthrough, or are you replaying it with 1,000 mods? What's going on over there? Yeah, Cyberpunk's going well so far. I'm truly enjoying it. Yeah, I don't know if I'm fast Fear the Dawn, but I'm focusing on main story stuff, right? Which is something I don't usually do in open world games. And usually is my downfall, is I'm doing too much side stuff and then I get bored. And I get to the point where I'm like, okay, let's do the main story now. And then the main story sucks. And then I stop playing. So in this game I was like, okay, let's do the main story first and see what happens, at least for a while. And then the main story is this amazing fucking immersive cinematic experience, and I can't believe what I'm seeing. So good times. Yeah. All right, let's question those pills that are supposedly speeding speeding things up, because that doesn't sound very good for what I have. Giving me pills that will kill me.
Giving me a pill to prod that son of a bitch so he can kill me faster?
Listen, you're likely to be fine for a while.
Okay.
But sometime down the road, it could turn into pure agony. I'm giving you options, honey.
The brain can be tricked. Plain old painkillers do that.
Your psyche's gonna die, V. You'll feel your old self slipping away. At some point, you won't recognize yourself. It'll be terrifying. It'll be painful. But it doesn't have to be.
The fuck I need pills for? Ought to just stick a gun in my mouth and pull the trigger.
No, man.
Well, that way you'd kill 2 souls. Is that what you want?
I mean, it's certainly an option. I'll get back to that conversation in a second. There was a line in there. Branka, of course. Thank you again for raiding. I appreciate it. Take care of yourself. Thank you so much. Have a good rest of your day. So that line about, you know, what good are pills going to be? I should just put a gun in my mouth and pull the trigger, right? It's gonna be, I'm sorry if what I'm gonna say is a little dark, but that's pretty much word for word. Well, in French, but what my dad said when he was diagnosed with stage 4 colon cancer. And he was, you know, given a bunch of pills and a lot of stuff to do, and it was like, yeah, what good is that gonna do, right? In fact, I'm pretty certain that he was pretty close to doing it at some point. But my mom talked him out of it. And so he suffered for an extra few years, and, you know, I don't think he was ever really okay with that decision, but I don't know. Hopefully he was. Anyway, sorry, that was a little dark, but that line just hit me because of that, right? And it feels relatable. I was very relieved, I will say, when my dad finally passed, because, man, he had it rough. He really had it rough for the last couple of years. I was very relieved when he finally passed away. Of course, I was sad and all that, right? I'm not gonna go as far as to say that I was happy, but I was relieved for sure. That was a big relief for him. What would it be like to have another personality take over your own, merging them together? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, we'll see what what happens in the game, right? I'm assuming the game's gonna give us a version of that, at least, Tixar, which is gonna probably allow us to have interesting conversations about it, of what it would be like in real life. I'm curious to see how the game's gonna do it, right? Yeah. What's up, SCD? How are you doing? All right, I'm gonna lie down, because I'm exhausted. Thank you, Misty.
I gotta lie down.
Here. Got one more thing for you.
Okay.
Vic pulled this out of your skull. A lucky charm?
Thanks, I guess.
Promise you'll try to get some sleep.
Oh boy. Yeah, a pendant with the bullet that almost killed me. That's what an interesting attention. I got a terminal case of bad luck. Promise you'll try to get some sleep. Got a terminal case of bad luck. I mean, we weren't very lucky, but I don't know. I don't know if I want to say that. Especially since we lost Jackie, right? That feels very insensitive of talking about bad luck when I'm still alive and she just lost Jackie, right? So let's go with that, about Jackie.
Misty, wait. About Jackie.
Yeah?
He was my best friend. He talked about you lots. I'm so fucking sorry he's gone. He talked about you a lot.
He talked about you. Like lots.
We got into a fight.
No.
Right before he went off to do this job.
He wasn't mad. I hope you know that.
I know. I just wish our last moments together could have been different. But right now, you need rest. So sleep. Please sleep.
Yeah. How are the upgrades and weapon system? Extensive upgrade system. From what I've seen so far, it seems pretty good, yes. Yes, obviously nobody in chat can go too much into the details because of the rules of the channel, right? About no information, but from what I've seen so far, there's a lot. There's a lot of perks and upgrade of those perks, and there's a whole bunch of weapons, and like you can customize the weapons with attachments, and it seems pretty in-depth. In fact, it's so in-depth that every time I go in those menus about the character progression, I'm overwhelmed. I'm like overwhelmed every time I get into those menus at this point, and I've been playing the game for like over 20 hours, so I mean, granted, at my pace, which is very slow, but yeah. Alright, let's get some sleep. Does Misty know what mission Jackie was on? I mean, I don't know how much she knew, but she knew he was going on a job, that's for sure, right? No? Alright, let's see. Let's have a sleep and see how we feel in the morning. Am I gonna have weird dreams? Thanks. Who sleeps like that? Someone who probably hurts all the way through and doesn't want to move too much. Yeah, no, that's fine, Tixar. The game very obviously, yes, gives you a lot of variety. Things you can do. It seems pretty wild.
Gotta get out of here, understand?
And
I'll kill anyone who gets in my way. You included.
Oh, shit! Okay, hold on. Ah, oh, jeez, it's still there!
Need a smoke. Where'd you stash yours?
Dude, fuck off, I want to chill. I want to be by myself. Oh boy. Here we go, I guess. This is strangely terrifying. I can't scan. God damn it. He got a roommate now? Yeah, and he doesn't even pay rent, that fucker. Also, I love the vibe outside right now with the rain. Ugh. So can I still can't access my menu. I was trying to show you like the perks and all that August, but I'm sure we'll have access to it in a minute. I need a smoke. Where'd you stash yours? How did you get in here? Well, I mean, I know it's a projection in my brain, so like that makes sense for my character to understand that, I guess. I'm still gonna ask.
Where'd you even come from? How are we even talking?
Maybe I know more than my character
How
does.
the fuck should I know? The fuck kind of droid toy are you supposed to be?
Fucking ghost off!
Interesting. What's up, Tronkaloo? So what? Still can't do that, okay. I have to leave the apartment. Alright, what do I look like right now? Like shit. Noted.
Who you work for, start talking!
Holy crap, okay.
Fuck.
I think he's as confused as I am, which is very interesting.
Fuck.
Yeah, love it.
Fucking Chip.
Yeah. You and me.
Rip the thing out myself.
No, wait!
Oh shit. That is interesting.
I'll take control.
Oh!
I'll find a way.
Oh my god, dude.
You hear me?
Oh my god. Jesus. What a way to introduce that whole, you know, having someone else in your head. Yeah, like, so we can take the Omega blockers to sort of push him out for a while, I guess, right? Very cool. Need some more head trauma, yeah. Smashing our head into that glass is definitely gonna help. Man, again, Credo, right? Like sorry, not Credo, Sorrow. The presentation in this game is insane. Like, the direction of those scenes is so well done. I'm gonna take the meds.
See you never, asshole.
Now like that.
Oh.
Stick some iron in your mouth and pull the trigger.
Oh my, I'm getting bullied.
I can feel it.
By
our minds touching. I'm like mold on fruit, creeping into you. Nothing I can do about it. You hear me? I'd puke if I fucking could. It's just a copy of the engram. I'm out there somewhere. Gotta be.
Nice.
Fuck.
Leave me alone. Get out. Just get the fuck out.
Lead's the head only thing that fix this. Hear me, asshole? A bullet to the fucking brain.
Fuck me.
Oh wow, sitting in the shower. That's an image of what's in my arm? I wonder what that is. I was probably hooked up to something, I'm thinking, like maybe, but I mean, it seems weird to have, like, I don't know, interesting. No, I obviously I don't want to know. If I don't, and even saying you don't remember is already too much, because it means I should be aware. And it's not like a mystery of something that happened while I was knocked out, right? Now I gotta think. Yeah, enjoy it, August. Great game. When did I get something hooked my arm? To remember, but it may have been while Vic was, you know, like healing us or whatever, but or when the Arisa, well, the Takemura or whatever his name was, no, we put that in our chest. Yeah, I can't remember. I mean, there was a lot of little sequences and stuff, so could have happened at any point. Hmm. Four little marks. It's that wolf tattoo you had. Guess so. Alright, time to stand, because I'm sitting in the shower like a depressed middle-aged man. And here I thought they could make the character more relatable. Act 2! Oh shit! Let's go! Beginning of Act 2. Alright, we got a lot of optional stuff happening there. And a message that I'll look at in a minute. Can I pee? Nope, but I can flush. We'll just assume that I'm peeing for a second. It's not on you, Totem Waffle. No worries. Hey, you know, there's never any hard feelings. I understand that the rules of the channel are very hard to always respect. Because it's very strict. And I get it. There's a lot of conversation. I ask a lot of rhetorical questions. There's never any hard feelings. As long as you know, as long as you guys understand that sometimes you're going to get deleted and that it's not personal and we're going to get along just fine. Now, when people get, you know, when people get pissy about being deleted and all that, that's when hard feelings get involved. As long as everyone understands and, you know, is cool with it, shit happens. That's too much light. I'm gonna close this. And that's too much noise. My character has a hell of a migraine right now. Probably. Radio, please. I'm not getting a prompt. This is very upsetting. Maybe I'm not supposed to turn it off for some reason. So stock up on ammo, open your inventory, put on some clothes, check your email. Optional. Okay, a lot of optional stuff. Cool. First things first, look in the mirror. Fun fact, there's an optimal time for peeing in the animal world. Regardless of how big or small the creature is, it will pee for up to 24 seconds. I didn't know that. Is that real? 24 seconds is like the average peeing time that almost every animal like is close to. Alright. Do I want to edit my appearance a little bit? I wonder. Like my hair could be longer or whatever, right? A bit more disheveled, I guess. We could have a bit more of a beard because we haven't shaved in a while. I don't know. That's I'm interested. We could add scars after what we went through, right? An interesting thought. Is there any scar that would feel fitting? I mean, I guess these are pretty, you know, feel pretty appropriate. I could see myself having like a big scar like that, for instance, right? Where the bullet sort of entered my brain. Yeah, I think I may go with that. Is it going on the nose as well? It's going all the way up to the nose. I kind of like it though. What was the other one? This one. 8. Yeah. This doesn't feel as good, I think. I think I'm gonna go with that. I'm gonna go with that. Now, what about the beard? Oh. I don't want the little thing down there though. That's the problem. And it's the only stash that's any good. But I can see myself going with that. That's ridiculous. I guess we'll stick with the stash. For now at least. Hairstyle. At 32 is the one that I'm having right now. Those sideburns are criminal. Yeah, it's listen, some people pull off sideburns. My character clearly can't. But I've seen some dudes with really cool sideburns. This is sort of a longer version of what I had, but it looks too well kept. I would like something, I would wish for something a little more unkempt, right? Something that shows that I haven't really been taking care of myself. But yeah, I don't think I'm going to find what I'm looking for, unfortunately. You want to hide behind your hair? That's the perfect one. Literal wall. Yeah, I think I'm going to have to stick with, you know, what I had. Yeah. I'll add a little scar because it feels relevant story-wise, but we'll keep it at that, I guess, for now. I may change, like get longer hair and longer beard in the future, but obviously for now, not enough time has passed for me to have like a gigantic beard and whatever. But I like the idea of adding a little scar. It's a mustache implant. Oh yeah, that's what I should say. Every time someone comes in and asks if my stash is real, I should tell him that, you know, it's some chrome. Like it's a fake stash. Cyberware. Do I have a lot of new things? I don't think I picked up a lot of like cyberware stuff during that mission. I did pick up a lot of Oh, sorry, that's my EP. Apologies, I didn't mean to flash everyone. Arasaka reactive layer of his skirt. Crisp look but gives off a dark vibe. Hell yeah. I look like... Okay, when I'm like this, it looks like I have a towel around my waist. I think it's pretty fitting. Worn Maelstrom riding pants. Okay, these look like they're made of canvas, which is very weird. What is this? Uniwear brass office pants with membrane support, designed with the needs of the corporate elite in mind. What's up, Elisa? Nice skirt, thank you. I think so too. Yeah, that's a fine pair of pants. I think I'll just go with my usual, right? Let's put on shoes. My usual shoes. Let's go with my sleeveless. I'm probably gonna change my my shirt, but for now that's all I got. What is this? Arasaka Engineer hard hat with headset. Plus 3% melee damage resistance. Protects you from everything except your boss's fury. Yeah, this is great. I'll put on my cap again for now. I'm probably gonna change later. I'll go in my stash to see what I have, but for now I'm gonna stick with that. How are you, Elisa? How's your trip? And I have to... Yeah, I have a lot of equipment to go through. We picked up a lot of stuff during that mission. I'm gonna have to go through my equipment and see what I want to work with. I haven't even looked at the crafting yet. This is so overwhelming. Oh, I can upgrade my weapons. Shit. Okay, that's cool. And we have to upgrade my character too. So yeah, I don't know. August left, unfortunately, but I wish you could see that. He was wondering about like the potential progression systems and all that. Like, this is insane. Like how much there is. Every skill has like a gigantic tree, and then there's like the skill progression. And man, there's just so much in this. Good to be away from home for a bit. Yeah, that's awesome. I'm doing all right. Thank you, Elisa. Yeah. I'm living. Oh. Well, brother, looks like we got ourselves into a real fix. No chance in hell I'm wriggling myself out of this one. But you're still alive. And as Misty says, as long as you're alive, there's hope. Fate's given you a second chance, so use it. Get back on your feet, do that, and consider your best friend's last wish fulfilled. It's so interesting that this is still written from the perspective of Jackie, right? It's like Jackie is still with us, and we're imagining him, you know, sort of his little comments on what we're doing and all that. Kind of a good way to honor him, I guess. All right, let's look into this. I'm gonna check my email and I'm gonna go into my stash and we'll look at all that. I really wish I could turn off the radio right now. It's very loud. I'm assuming my character has a terrible migraine right now after all we've been through. Anyway, let's look at my emails first. Rent past due. Ah, fuck. Mega Building Administration. Dear Sir or Madame, how personal. Our records show that we have not received this month's rent payment for your unit in Mega Building H10. In accordance with the tenancy agreement, VD, whatever, any subsequent payment delay will result in forced eviction from the property. Okay, give me a chance to pay. Where's the bill? Fuckers. Any news about what we've just done? Oh yeah, there is. Saburo Arasaka is dead. You're not subscribed? Ah, fuck you. I just... So realistic. This is very realistic and I'm mad about it. We sincerely regret to inform you that longtime CEO of Arasaka was murdered at the age of 158. All of Japan is mourning the untimely departure of a man who spearheaded the development of his homeland for nearly 150 years. Night City bids farewell to its mayor. Lucius Rhine died in his sleep due to cardiac implant malfunction. I have a feeling that there's something shady related to that. Ryan's name will go down in the history book for his heroism in defending Night City against the NUSA forces led by President Myers. I have to take a note of that. Lucius Rhine. Mayor. Died in his sleep due to cardiac implant malfunction. On the same day as the Arasaka stuff? Maybe not. Maybe it's not the same day. I don't have a good sense of how much time has passed and all that, but it's still weird that it just happened there. Spearheading since he was around 8. Well, I mean, nearly 150 years. So we'll just assume that maybe he started very young. I don't know. Maybe he was a very, very creative kid with a rich daddy. Who knows? Sounds familiar? Yes. To me too. Asbestos found in Militech implants. A faulty batch of Militech limbs has led to a mass allergic reaction among Arroyo residents. All signs point to the trace amounts of asbestos mixed into the implants. Militech heads in Night City have declined to comment on the issue. Are they afraid of the truth? Maybe. Just a single week, officers from the elite MaxTac unit stopped as many as 9 cyberpsychosis attacks. Only 4 civilian bystanders were killed and 6 left in critical condition. 2 of the attackers were taken alive. Is there a raise of like cyberpsychosis attacks, or is it just like what always happens? That's kind of crazy. Oh. Though the news is sad and unexpected, it presents Night City with an opportunity for change. Some of his closest colleagues said of Ryan that he always wanted best for Night City, but wasn't always prepared to take the right decision. His alliance with Arasaka. Very weird that he dies on the day that all this like in the same time frame all of that happened. His son, Yorinobu Arasaka, blamed Arasaka's competitors for the longtime CEO's murder, while also using his death to level baseless accusations on the government. Huh? Okay, so the news are definitely talking about it a little bit. Nothing major here. Samurai Web. Fan page. Oh, that's the track we were listening, like that they were playing in the concert. Chipping in. That was the band. Oh. That was the fucking band that was playing, I think, in the venue we were playing in 2023 there. Welcome to my Samurai fan page. Net page, sorry. If you know, you know. If you don't, then you don't know fuck all. Silverhand for life. Kareem012. I wonder if Kareem012 is on Twitch. I'm sure he is. The greatest band of all time was formed at the start of the 21st century at Night City. Its members included Johnny Silverhand, the Lord of Punk, anti-establishment warrior, ex-soldier, arch-nemesis of corporations. Oh. Okay, he was a soldier. Terry Eurodyne, a pal of Johnny's who sang almost as good, but without the extra edge. He went mainstream after the blend split up vocals, guitar. Kerry, I expected better of you. Well, I mean, I guess he went mainstream, he made his bag, that's fine. Denny, tough as nailed chick who beat the shit out of those drums. Nancy, currently known as Bess Isis, virtuoso on the keys. Apparently she threw her abusive husband out of a Mega Block window. Too bad she sold out to N54 News. Wonder if we'll see Nancy on the news. Maybe she's a reporter or something, although she's probably very old at this point. Henry, Do-It-All Whiz Kid, worked on the first personal link prototype. This is very GeoCities fan page from the late 90s. If you were on the internet during that era, you remember. The only thing missing is like the shitty GIFs on the page, you know, moving around. Not enough animated GIFs, yeah, exactly. Yeah, yeah, Fritz. Nice. I really wonder if we're gonna see some of those characters again. That'd be funny. I mean, they would be probably old, but with how like longevity is in that world, there's a chance they're still around, right? Of course. Needs more under construction, yeah. Squiggly lines made for different characters. Oh, remember when you were making websites all the way back and having like a bar to separate sections was such an important thing. You need to find the right horizontal bar, right? That was a big deal. You needed to find the right one aesthetically for your website. I still remember that. God damn it. Oh, did I say bland instead of band? That's possible. OG HTML coding, making frames. Yeah, doing that shit on Dreamweaver. You guys remember Dreamweaver? Is Dreamweaver still a thing? Man, I made some websites when I was younger, let me tell you. Oh my god, Dreamweaver. Hey, Dreamweaver was fine for its time, I think. Like being able to do like something visually instead of having to code everything. Huh. Dreamweaver is okay and still alive. Oh yeah? Huh. There you go. Samurai started out by playing in a small smoke-filled club called the Rainbow Cadenza. I'll never forget the vibe. Dust-ups with corpos, drinking contests with Nance, listening to Joni's hour-long tirades, not to mention his sense of humor. Oh wow, I'm looking forward to getting to know the guy, I guess. He didn't seem like that to me. I didn't find him having a very big sense of humor. Although I will admit, to his defense, it must be a confusing time for him too. So I'm sure the sense of humor will come back at some point. One time he printed shirts for a 2020 worldwide concert tour. It's funny because Samurai couldn't even get an arena gig in the States. I picked some really random places: Beijing, Sapporo, Katowice. Happened to have one of the shirts myself. Too bad no one got the joke. Ah shit. God damn it. I wish there was a better way to scroll that shit, but oh. Real rock with a capital R died on the way of Silverhand with a flash and tower crumbling bang. We're still here listening to your songs, Johnny, and we'll remember there's nothing left for us. Aw. Johnny still got some fans. That's great. Oh shit, hold on. Where's my money? Okay, I still have my money. They didn't take everything from me. I'm assuming it's like automated chips. Like it's not actually, you don't actually have the money on you or whatever. So, at least I still have money. Can I get a car? Yeah, where's my car, by the way? Do I still have my car? Probably, right? We didn't use it for the mission. I don't think anyone took it. Alright. Took HTML course, played StarCraft and Unreal Tournament afterwards. Yeah. I was playing Total Annihilation at that time more than StarCraft, but StarCraft was good, obviously. And it had a lot more longevity. But I was a Total Annihilation boy when it came out. Okay. Can I display my iconic weapons then? I'm assuming those are iconic weapons, which we found a few of, right? Or are they? Yeah, iconic. Look at that. That's like legendaries, I think. We have a few of them. I wonder if I can display them. or if only like some of them get displayed when you find them. But I'm thinking that's the idea there. Does every apartment have an armory room? I mean, I'm thinking we installed it, right? This is maybe just a side room, and then we installed the security system and all that. I don't know. Maybe it does. Gotta be safe in this world, right? If we visit another apartment, we'll look for it. Let's put everything in there. Yep, transfer everything. Yes, and then we'll figure out what to keep, what to sell. Oh boy. We're gonna have a lot of work to do, but I was very full. So I need to empty my inventory and then figure it out. Okay, let's put everything in there and then we decide what we do. I think that's it. A bunch of items which don't weigh anything, so I'm sure we can keep them. Act Militech. Data shard. Data bank. Big Mag. Man, there's so many items in this game. Some junk that I will need to sell ASAP. Saburo's dog tags. Whoops. I should probably not keep that on me, but I will. Okay, that's junk. Wait, are you saying beef is junk? Oh, that's an old can. Okay, yeah. What is that? Synapse Burnout. It's a combat quick hack. Okay, I'm probably not going to use it. I don't think I'm going to go too heavy in 2 hacks. Got a silencer. I got a scope. All of this is great. Got some food. Health boosters. I'm going to store most of that. I wish there was a way to like store faster. Maybe like an automatic thing. What is this, by the way? Monchi's Sour Planet. With the tart kick of an alien planet's acidic atmosphere. Moon cheese. I'm assuming it's like a candy. I'm hoping, seeing the little, you know, pouch on the icon, I'm hoping it's one of those things that you remember that powder that you would put on your tongue? And it's sort of like fizzled, and it was just sugar, but it sort of had that fizzle, like sizzling thing to it. Pop Rocks. Thank you. That's the thing I'm thinking about. I'm hoping it's like Pop Rocks. Yeah. Yeah, Chris, exactly. I'm not sure if it's John Wick 1 or if it's in a later one, but yeah. The sort of like armory. I think it's in most of the movies, right? Yeah, that whole armory sort of vibe. I like that. They still make that stuff? Seriously? Pop Rocks. Damn, I haven't seen it. That's for sure. It still exists. Alright, what do we want to wear today? I'm not even sure what we're about to go do. They still make Tamagotchi? Okay. Hey, good for them. I'm sure they're making a lot of money with it. Bandage wrapping. There are times when it really doesn't matter how you look. Okay, hold on. I need to look at that. Man. That's how I came in, huh? I kind of wish the game forced you to have like a bandage around your head or whatever under your clothes for a little while, because of how crazy, you know, the whole situation has been. Oh, sorry, that's me. No pee-pee. You're not allowed to peek at my weenie. There. I'm sorry, madame. It's not my fault, okay? And just how the game works. Stock up on ammo. Optional. How do I do that? Oh, there it is. Nice. Oh.
Takemura here. We must meet. Come to Tom's Diner.
Why would I do that? Oh.
Why would I do that?
Because I am the one who saved your life.
Yeah.
I haven't managed to get my head straight yet. Not after everything that happened.
That will not happen anytime soon. And so what? If you intend to leave, you must re-enter the ring. The bell has already tolled. Tom's Diner. I am waiting.
Alright, I was... Obviously, I assumed that he wasn't doing it out of the grace of his heart. He wants something. Right. So... yeah, the question is, what does he want? Right? Because he tracked me down. Probably has to do with the chip. The bigger they are, the harder they fall. What matters now is you're still alive, and when there's life, there's hope. But no choice now but to get back in the game and up the stakes. Play it again. Johnny Silverhand, the legendary rocker boy who brought the fight to Arasaka 50 years ago and paid the ultimate price. Now he's back as a digitized construct on a biochip jammed in your brain, slowly but surely overriding your consciousness. If you don't find some way to get rid of him, you're as good as dead. Oh, okay. Implication that there might be a way. Interesting. The countdown. Bad news for Vic. The biochip is going to gradually kill you by overriding your mind with another neural network. The result, your consciousness will get wiped and you will cease to exist. It seems there's no clue how to stop it, or if it's even possible. But you won't just give up without a fight. Evelyn Parker, Anners, Hellman, Arasaka, you'll have to track down every lead to make it through this alive. Okay. Exciting. Exciting stuff. Alright, I guess we're gonna go meet Takemura, right? Okay, I'm getting a lot of messages right now. Let's go through this. First will come the great reality check which ushers the future of the world. Whenever money changes hands, your true self becomes a victim of capitalism. That Bartmore's Collective spam is weird. I'm really curious where it's gonna lead. Delamain, Mr. Wells. Dear Mr. V, I would like to inform you that Mr. Wells's body has been delivered to his family. Thanks. I'm wondering if I'm gonna see Mama Wells at some point. There was a mention of where she worked, right? Maybe we'll go there eventually. Probably not very happy with us, but... Mega Building H10 Administration informs you that your vehicle is available for collection in the nearby parking garage. We wish you a pleasant day. Here. Alright. New job, human nature. Okay, let's look at my journal for a little bit. Don't trust that Takemura. Meet with him, sure, check him out, but keep your eyes open. He's a corporal rat, meaning he's looking to use you. Well, brother, looks like we got ourselves into a real fix. No chance in hell I'm rigging... Oh, that's the... yeah. Already read that second part. Human nature. Fetch your vehicle from the parking garage. When a person dies, the world keeps chugging along without skipping a beat. Eventually, all traces of that person fade into nothing. Long story short, that's why your wheels were towed. Want my opinion? The best way to convince the world you're alive and kicking is to get your wheels back. Hell, maybe it's not the most ambitious goal, but for a minor league merc like you, at least it's a start. You know what? Yeah, I'll get my car and then I'll meet with Takemura. Although, it seems Takemura is very close. How is my... Hold on, I'm confused. How is Takemura closer Oh, never mind. The objective distance is getting out of my apartment. Not where the character actually is. Fair. So I guess I'll get my car first, and then we'll go see Takemura. Can you tell I'm playing too much Magic the Gathering? I'm probably gonna say Takenuma a whole lot instead of Takemura. You're gonna have to deal with that. Oh, I still have to collect my reward from Wakako. Well, we'll have to do that eventually. Yeah, getting my car should be a priority. I'm gonna upgrade. Now that I know the sort of character I'm going for, I can upgrade a little more freely. So, which one's the one that does pistols and revolvers? Handguns is cool. Nice. Okay. I think I'm really enjoying handguns in this game. I think they're really cool. They feel great to use, which is rare. Like I talked about that yesterday, but usually in a video game I tend to move away from guns, like they're like the handguns, like pistols and whatnot. They feel like a starting weapon. And then you move to something like assault rifles or shotguns or whatever, right? What have you. In this game, I feel like those handguns feel really fucking good. I'm kind of excited. Wait. What the hell is that? Uh-oh. I'm assuming this is related to whatever's in our brain. I have a feeling this is going to open up like a different sort of perk line when the story moves forward. Oh, interesting. So this means there could be more even, right? They could fill those spots eventually. Interesting. Was that there before? I don't think so. I'm not sure. But I don't think so. If it was, I never noticed it. Yeah, Mopo, I was already feeling that when we were escaping like the plaza, right? I already used the handgun at some point. I was like, geez, this feels really good. But yeah, that Johnny sequence definitely made me want to consider them a lot more. So okay, I'm gonna put a point in cool. I'm gonna put a point in reflex, and I'll put a point in body as well, I think. Sure. I think body, reflexes, and cool are going to be our main stats, and then we'll put whatever's left into technical ability. I'm not mad that I put 1 point in intelligence, because I can always, like, at least unlock one of these things down there. But, yeah. So, and obviously I don't care about being optimal, right? That's not really anything I think about, so but yeah, I think cool, reflex, and body are probably gonna be the majority. Plus 25 damage with knives, axes, and silenced guns outside of combat. I should probably take that. Yep. Landing an attack on an enemy right after they detect you will delay detection from other nearby enemies. Ooh. Okay, that's cool. Like, someone detects you because you fuck up, you kill them immediately, and then it prevents, you know, detection. I like that. I'm gonna have to consider it. Not right away, though. I'm gonna keep some points. I don't think we're gonna be sneaking like too much, right? We'll sneak for sure, but we're also just gonna sometimes get in hot and kill shit. Yes, Zoro? Well, I'm not sorry. That's a smart assault rifle. Smart link, cyberware required to enable smart targeting. Yeah, I don't care about smart weapons too much. I like some good old school ballistic weapons. That's what I'm interested in. I would like to remove the scope I put on this one. I should get a sponsorship for driving sales. I mean, I'm sure they don't need me to do that, right? They probably have a whole lot of people doing it for them, but... Alright, let's see. Clothes first. What do I want to put today? I kind of feel like going out with a jacket of... So maybe a tank top. And... Second conflict biker jacket. That one looks cool. Very, almost Akira. Okay, I need to... Oh, you can preview. Nice. Hey, this looks sick, actually. I do love the color scheme on this one. What is it? Multi-layered synth leather delta jog jacket. Synthetic fabric retro feel. Nice. What is this one? More zippers and buckles means more dangerous. That's what Tetsuya Nomura thinks, at least. I guess they agree with him. Light, like bright colors on a poison dart frogs. Oh, right. I've never seen a poison dart frog, but I've heard of them. Okay, this is very Akira. It just a little too shiny, I think. But yeah, this is very Akira. Also, the fucking lead on the neck. What the hell? This is maybe a too bright and high tech for me. I kind of want something a little more sober. I think I would like something a little more discreet, I guess. Yeah, I think this might be the play, actually. I mean... I don't know. Makes you look like a Quake 3 arena character. Yeah, I was gonna say I look like a fucking 2024 GPU, but that also works. Old camo shoulder straps. Pretty cool. I wish you could layer a bit more. Like, I wish you could have like a ballistic vest and then a jacket on top. If you know what I mean. Like, have that sort of layered equipment going, but... I wonder if inner torso stuff can have armor eventually. I'm sure there's stuff, but like it would be nice to have like armor under and then put a jacket on top of it. I'm actually not gonna wear my cap today. Yeah. I think this one's pretty cool. I think I'm gonna go with that. I'm gonna store this. Nope. Alright. Now. What else do I bring with me? I need to sell shit. How is that 70 bucks? What the fuck? How is it that expensive? I don't know. Boomerang throwable weapon mod. Melee weapon mod. Pistol revolver mod. For 5 seconds after drawing your weapon, you get more crit chance, bullet spread, and more weapon swap speed. Huh? Man, all of that shit's really interesting. What is this? Health booster. I don't care for that. Soy paste. A shot of essential nutrients. The quicker, the better. Probably disgusting, but I still have my burrito. Probably should eat it at some point. Calavera Feliz. Alcohol, minus 10% movement speed, minus 50% accuracy. Fiesta? Calavera. Maybe I'll drink a beer right now. To Jackie's memory. And now weapons. Oh yeah, does any of my iconic weapons appear? No, maybe I'm wrong then. Oh yeah, there it is. Okay, cool. So specific iconic weapon are gonna appear. Oh yep, you can see it there. Nice, nice. Is it all of them actually? Oh, there's no way. There's no way there's only that many, right? Yeah, I have several iconic pistols and only one's displayed, so it's only like specific ones. Nice. Yeah, I know, Kieran. It's very upsetting. I think it should have been blank, and it only appears when you find a weapon, right? Like the slots, so to speak. But small detail. I'm not too mad about it. It's vague enough that I'm like, whatever. I'm not gonna like try to look at it too much. Okay, what kind of weapons am I bringing with me? 3 slots, right? I did enjoy shotguns quite a bit when I tried it. Don't want any smart weapons. I think I'm gonna go sell all of the smart weapons. So I'm gonna take them. I also need to sell a whole lot of shit that I'm not gonna use. Hold on, I need to be methodical there. First things first. I'm gonna take the stuff that I want to equip. And then I'm gonna equip it and then take all the stuff I want to go sell. How do I compare two things properly? I need to equip it to compare? That's unfortunate. I wish you could compare by just like hovering. The Kongu iconic pistol. 150 headshot damage multiplier plus 10% crit chance. This one has armor penetration. How are you doing, Azatod, today? Less discussions? I'm not sure. No, we had a whole bunch of conversations already so far. Yeah. All good stuff. Oh, you mean the guillotine, Sunrun? That's an interesting color, I will say. It's an intriguing color. Okay, what pistol do I want to equip? 200% headshot damage multiplier. Armor penetration. Okay. Thanks to the highest grade mods, the user can take advantage of ricochet technology even if they do not possess the required cyberware. Reduce recoil, increased rate of fire, make up for the smaller magazine size. It is as deadly as it is elegant. Well, okay, I know how I'm going to solve that. I'm going to take those pistols in my inventory, and then I'm going to compare them. Man, there's so many different weapons. This is insane. Like, I'm actually baffled. Yeah, Stott. Sometimes it is like that, you know, kids. It's. I'm sure you'll figure it out. Gonna take some time, but good luck with that. I mean, but I feel you. I've been with some group of kids that didn't care much, and it was a lot of work. So good luck, man. That's as much as I can say. Not a lot to say, but power pistol. I'm gonna try a few. This one looks cool. Tayamura. Or Tamayura. Tamayura, yeah. Kenshin. Tech pistol. I don't care about tech. And Unity. Alright, let's see. I'm sorry, I know this is taking a while, but I'm obviously getting familiarized with my items and all that, so... Right. Putting the jacket on. Alright. That's how I'm gonna look today, I guess. Ready to take on the city again. Should I have a knife-style weapon? Probably. So this goes in the pistol slot. Now I can compare. I wish you could compare without equipping first. That'd be nice, but... Headshot multiplier. So this one's just weaker, basically. It has a bit more armor penetration, but it feels weaker. Better headshot multipliers, armor penetration, less reload speed, obviously. Does it say the magazine? It doesn't give you the magazine size, it looks like. Or I'm not seeing it. I don't think it's giving you the magazine size. Are we going for style or stats? A little bit of both, right? Style, of course, but we want to be... we don't want to compromise style for stats too much. But we do want to consider, you know, efficiency if we're on a job or whatever. Right now, I'm not on a specific job. I'm just going to go with, like, a baseline loadout, right? Which I hope, like... I wish we could save loadouts. I'm not sure we can. But that'd be great. Like, if you could save loadouts in your stash and just swap them easily, right? But otherwise, I'll just remember. And swap stuff around as needed. The Kongu Tier 2 Power Pistol. A lot of attack speed, a little bit less of damage, but more range and better weapon handling. And some crit chance. And this can use Ricochet, apparently. That's pretty great. Ammo isn't endless, but it feels like you're getting a lot of it. I haven't struggled with ammo whatsoever so far. And there's a lot of refill points when you're going around, right? So I don't think it's going to be too big of a problem, but we'll see. We'll see. The Dying Knight has a lot of attack speed, not a lot of damage. Increases damage while moving and guarantees shock with rapid hits. Okay. Chaos. Oh, that's a tech pistol. Oh, well, I don't care about that. Okay, you know what? I think I'll go for Kongu. I want to try that Ricochet thing. Yeah. So that's going to be my my pistol. Do I want to put a reflex sight on it? Probably not. Do I want to put a silencer on it? Why not, actually? Can I preview it with the thing? I don't think so. Oh, it doesn't even show, like, the silencer. Interesting. Does it show the scope? It does not. Okay, so maybe I need to actually pull it out to see it. Okay, I can definitely see it on the weapon there, right? Pretty cool. I wish you could... Oh. What was that turn on thing? I don't know. I wish there was a spot in your house where you could at least get the weapon out to look at it without necessarily shooting or anything, but... Yeah. I don't like the idea of going outside to look at my weapon. Feels weird. Okay, so I'm gonna keep... The tech pistol I'm gonna sell. So, oh, well, I mean, it's an iconic weapon. Maybe I should keep all the iconic weapons. Just for the sake of having them. I'm not sure if the iconic weapons is like uniques or if they're just legendaries, which means you can get like several of them. Or if they're like actual uniques. And there's only one of them in the, you know, in the game, right? No, I know you can preview like this. What I'm saying is I wish you could see like with the attachments and all that without having to, you know, and you need to be in your stash to see the preview. You can't look at it from that menu, right? Suddenly you can't do that here. I think is weird. Well, okay, you can from the if you unequip it, which is an extra step. Unequip it and then you can observe it. But even then, you don't see the attachments, right? I wish you could see the attachments. Just it's a little thing, right? Little detail, but as a Tarkov player, I like looking at my weapons with all the attachments. It's kind of a cool thing. But yeah, it's not too big of a deal, right? Let's not, you know, be too critical there. So okay, until I know if unique iconic weapons are unique or not, I'll keep all of them. Right, so that's it for the pistol. Now, my knife slot. I have a unique knife. I have a normal knife. I have a neurotoxin knife. I have a machete or an axe. And I have a katana. Okay, let's look at it. Does silencer really help? I haven't really played with one yet. I had one on my assault rifle during the escape, but I only shot whenever we were already in combat, so I couldn't really see the effects. But it does have a pretty good bonus. I will say that. Look, you can see like 100% stealth damage bonus. That's pretty sick. It does have damage reduction, which obviously, you know, you sort of, there's a trade-off for it, right? But if you're going stealth, I mean, you want the 100% bonus, right? So, yeah. Yeah, Fritz, thank you, appreciate that. Yeah, I mean, I do like being, I'm usually pretty methodical when it comes to playing games, so I do find shit. But I also like playing with a sense of immersion. So sometimes I also miss stuff because I'm trying to respect the narrative or whatever. And not like metagame too much, right? If that makes sense. Thrown hits apply bleeding. If the enemy is already affected by bleeding, Nihan will cause hemorrhaging instead. Okay. So the stat line's pretty much identical. This has less attack speed but more damage, obviously, and armor penetration. Okay, I don't see myself playing with a huge katana, not right now at least. Machete seems like very damage heavy, but very slow. And a normal knife. Okay, this has a chance to poison, this has a chance to bleed. This is nothing but has a big headshot damage multiplier. Sorry. I think I'm gonna go with the Nehan knife. Why not? The bleeding chance is pretty cool, I think. I don't know what thrown hits are. Katana IRL requires a lot of skill and learning. Yeah, I think you can easily, like if you're, I'm imagining swinging a katana. You can easily like poorly swing and like not hit properly, and then, you know. That's why in the question that's been asked before, we were talking about that, like baseball bat or katana. I'm going baseball bat because I don't know how to use a katana. Swinging a baseball bat, sure. I mean, anyone can do that, right? And I'm relatively strong, so I'm trusting my swinging chance above being precise with a katana. And I feel like if you're, you swing towards the katana itself or the hands of your adversary, there's a good chance you're, inflicting damage already, right? So, I don't know. Yeah, I would go for the baseball bat, just out of safety, I guess, for myself, and no edge alignment needed. Yeah. Yeah, I think I'll go for that little knife though. In this particular case, I haven't played with it, so I don't know really how it works, but I guess we'll get a chance to do that. And as far as my main weapon slot, well, other main weapon slot, I guess. Shotguns felt pretty good. I think I'm gonna go with assault rifle though. I think I may go for assault rifle. I do like a good assault rifle. I'm not gonna lie. Although again, shotgun, the little I tried it felt very, very fucking satisfying. Hmm. I mean, I can have a shotgun on me, an assault rifle on me, and just not use it, right? But I also want to travel light to make sure I can carry as much stuff needed. But I mean, right now I don't plan on getting into a particular job, right? I'm going out to see someone. So if I'm gonna be in this, like the fight that I'm expecting could be something in the street attacking me or some random encounter. I'm thinking assault rifle is probably better there. It's gonna be between one of those two. Let's see. You can still poke and slice with something sharp. No, I mean, hey, listen. Anybody with a blade of any kind, I'm gonna be scared, right? My actual choice is running away. I'm not crazy. I'm not gonna fight if I literally do not have any other choice to save my life. I'm gonna run. Like, my strategy is running away. Right? Now, but if I'm forced in a fight with a katana or a baseball bat, I'm picking the bat. I don't know. I just feel more comfortable just swinging for the head and hoping for the best, right? Yeah. Can't stab yourself with a bat. That's true. That's true. And listen, I've seen a bunch of Forged in Fire. If a fucking weeb's coming at me with like an imitation katana, right? Or something that was built suboptimally, which is there's a very high chance that it is. That blade's gonna break on my bat if we both swing. So, you know. Obviously, I'm putting a lot of context there, right? But love you guys, weebs, by the way, out there. Love anime. I love anime just fine, right? I just don't want to swing a katana if I have a choice. Yeah. What's my favorite anime? I don't know. If we're talking like any kind of anime, like movies included, probably Akira or Grave of the Fireflies would take the cake, I'm thinking. If we're including mostly like if we're only including like series, right? I don't know. I really enjoyed the old school stuff when I was a kid, right? The stuff that was playing when I was a kid, like Saint Seiya was great for me. I loved it. DBZ obviously was always fun to watch when I was a kid. I was a big Saint Seiya fan, I will say. I liked Saint Seiya more than anything else when I was a kid, a young kid. That anime made me want to be curious about mythology, and it really opened my eyes to a lot of things. It really triggered a lot of curiosity for me when I was younger, so I always will have a special place for Saint Seiya. The more modern ones, and they're pretty old school now too, but the more modern ones that I watched, stuff like Evangelion, Cowboy Bebop, you know, all those classics at this point. Obviously, I like them very much. I haven't really seen a very modern anime that I enjoyed. I haven't tried many of them, right? But I did try to watch Attack on Titan, and I really did not like it very much, I will say. I liked it for about 4 episodes. And then they backtrack on, like, there was one event at the end of episode 3, I think it is, or 2, right? That big event everyone knows. We're not going to spoil it in case someone hasn't seen it, but that event in the narrative, I was like, holy shit, okay, that's cool. They're trying something different. I was very interested at that point. And then they go back on it, right? 2 episodes later. And so I was like, okay. Now it's just gonna be a fucking shonen, isn't it? And yes, it was just a fucking shonen. So I did not enjoy it very much. I kept watching for a bit, you know, like, I was watching with a friend at the time and we were talking about, like, theories and all that, and it was fun. We had fun with that, at least. But yeah, I stopped watching at the beginning of season 4, and I haven't gotten back into it. I heard that, Jameson. I'm gonna be watching it eventually. I'm just waiting to see a bit more of the game before watching it, but yeah, I hear some good things about it, and I'm definitely interested. Okay, this one has less effective range, but a little bit more damage. Just a little bit more. It also looks very cool, which makes me want to play with it. I think this one looks sick. Is it? Hold on, does it have a... Is that a silencer? No. No, it's not. Okay. I was wondering if that was like an integrated silencer. I haven't seen One Piece. Yeah. Haven't watched any One Piece. Haven't watched any of those like big new modern ones. I watched one episode of My Hero Academia. And I thought it was fine. It didn't make me really want to watch more of it, right? It was well animated, I will say that. But yeah, it didn't pique my interest other than that in terms of narrative. Yeah. But yeah, I was very sad that Attack on Titan didn't really go the way I was hoping. I was hoping for a, you know, dark fantasy thing that was trying things a bit differently, you know. Was not... I did not want a shonen. But that's what I got, so... And I mean, I liked shonen just fine. I watched a whole bunch of them when I was younger, and I loved them, right? But that's not what I wanted out of Attack on Titan, I guess. Which, that's on me, right? It's not the series' fault for doing what they want to do, right? And I do think there's some interesting world building when it comes to Attack on Titan. It's just... I didn't think it was particularly unique or like... we were, like I said, I was watching with a friend and we were having a lot of theories and all that. And unfortunately, we saw a lot of stuff coming in advance. So we kind of figured a lot of stuff before we watched it. So, oh. I watched a few episodes of that, like the first series, when I was like a while ago. I did enjoy it. I never finished it for some reason, but I did enjoy what I watched. I hear Brotherhood is really good. I probably should watch that at some point. I like the concept of FMA. I haven't watched it, no, Blairy. Again, I really have barely watched any anime past 2004, maybe. I think Cowboy Bebop is the most recent one I watched in its entirety. Maybe not. Maybe I watched something at some point that I'm not remembering, but... Yeah, I was really into anime when I was younger, not so much anymore. There's too many things I need to watch, and anime just isn't a priority, I guess. Okay, I think that assault rifle is actually probably better. Unfortunately, than the Umbra. So. Yeah. Put that back in. Alright. I think we're good. On the equipped weapons, I'm gonna save that one. I'm gonna save that one. I can probably sell a knife and a machete. Those are 2 different machetes. But they have the same stats, question mark? No? Not quite? Similar. Yeah. How are you, $10 today, by the way? Sorry, I saw you coming in later, but I don't think I said hi. Hope you're doing well. Hope the conference was good. Yeah, I'll keep that one. I'm gonna sell those. One-handed club. Okay, I'm selling this. I'm selling... I mean, that's a baseball bat. That's not bad. I'll keep it until I find something better. I'm gonna sell this. I'm gonna sell this. Tech pistol, sell. I keep the iconic so far. Shotgun tactician. Okay, I'll keep the 2 that I have. I have several of these, so I'll sell a few. I'm gonna have so much money, by the way. Jeez. Good, but glad to be home. Got day 2 tomorrow. Hey, at least it's close enough that you can come home and rest, right? That's good. More than being in a hotel, I guess. Yeah, JC. I've watched like 300 plus anime films and shows over the years. My backlog is larger, it never ends. No, it surely doesn't. Yeah, there's a bunch I would like to watch, but yeah, you know how it is. It's just hard to find the time. So these look similar. I wonder if this is just a better version of this one. They have the same stat line, don't they? Yep. Nope. Actually, they have the same stat line, except this one's a bit better. I can sell this one. Okay, I'm gonna sell these. And I'm gonna sell this smart rifle I don't care about. And I'm gonna sell this assault rifle. Okay, so I should not have any tech weapons left. Can I know that? Oh. Ah, jeez. Inventory management is definitely a part of the game where I wish I was playing on mouse and keyboard. I will say, I love playing on controller for a lot of things, not inventory management. That is where I draw the line. But unfortunately, it is what it is. Oh, those are the same. Sell this one. Alright. We'll go sell all that. I'm gonna keep all that trash. You never know. I'm actually gonna get the mods on myself in case I need to. I can, you know, use them. I don't think they weigh anything. All right, let's go. All right, we're almost ready to go out and adventure. Start adventuring. Oh, what is this? Health over time. Okay, instantly 10 and then regenerates over time. No, I think I want the one that immediately works. A mod cannot be installed in an item in a lower tier. Oh, okay. Well, that makes sense. I'm not gonna focus on hacking anyway, so. Can I mod this? Now, how does modding work? I don't know. Crafting? Upgrades? No. Maybe it's something that I can do in here? Like they need a mod slot or something? I don't know. I'm sure I'll figure it out. Eventually. Okay, how do I equip... Okay, what sort of scope do I want on this? Long scope. Plus 0.5 additional zoom, plus 20% range, minus 10% ADS range. A long scope with digitally enhanced targeting system. Most effective in conditions with low visibility. Nice. I do think I just want to... Like a reflex sight, you call these, I think. That seems to make more sense. Don't think I need a silencer right now, because I'm not gonna fight, right? If I get into a situation where I'm like, okay, now I'm gonna sneak in, and I need a silencer, I'll put it on. But I'm not gonna put it on by default, because it lowers my damage. if we get into a firefight. Which is going to be impromptu if it happens. So I think I'll just go with that. No scopes other than that. Okay, cool. I think we're ready. Ready to go out. Finally. Man, there's so much stuff we need to read. Eventually. Not gonna do it now, but... so many characters. What do we know about Mama Wells? I want to see if we can learn about where she was. Guadalupe Alejandra Wells, but everyone calls her Mama. It's almost taken for granted that whoever walks through her front door can count on being listened to, as well as sitting down to a delicious meal. And like every mother, she would give up anything, even her life, to protect her children. She is not gonna be happy with me. Oh my god, dude, she's gonna be so mad at me. An important figure in Haywood, even the toughest Valentinos nod in respect when she passes. Padre even once said that not only does Mama Wells have a good heart, she's tougher than any ganger in the district. So I remember it being mentioned that she was she working like in a bar, I think? I've seen something at some point mentioning that she was working somewhere. Oh, that's when the car said, I'm gonna bring it to that place. Right. I think that's when we learned that she was working somewhere. So I'm thinking that's in Haywood. I need to go to see her in Haywood at some point. Where's Haywood? I'm trying to see the name is under my webcam, so that's why you don't see it. Oh, there's Haywood. Okay. Yep. We're gonna have to go there at some point and try to find Mama Wells. I'm sure the story will take us there eventually, but... How are you, Zek? Good to see you. Mostly AI stuff this time, $10. Interesting, yeah. Hey, how did you enjoy the conference, I guess, would be my question, right? Was it... Do you feel like your time is well spent being there? Man, there's so many things to read on so many people. I'll read on them eventually, just not now right away. Journal. Goro Takemura. Actually, we should read on Goro, since we're supposed to meet him. The only bodyguard of Saburo Arasaka who truly done fucked up. While obeying orders, he was unable to prevent the death of his master at the hands of Saburo's son, Yorinobu. After the relic was stolen, Takemura went after the thieves, eventually leading him to a landfill where he zeroed Dexter Deshawn and saved V. That's what we expected happened. The sole living witness to Yorinobu's crime. In his mission to find the truth, Takemura became Arasaka's most wanted fugitive, pursued by every agent in Night City. The ex-bodyguard is driven by a desire for vengeance and won't rest until he brings Saburo's murderer to justice, even if it means working with a petty thief like V. Wait, how does he know I'm not the one who killed him? It's interesting that he was trying to find the truth, right? And then while doing so, I guess now Arasaka wants to find him again because he knows stuff, and you know, there's an interesting dimension to this character of him being, you know, like sort of pursued by his own people because he failed. What's up, Noger? So he wants to find the murderer. I guess he knows it's not me, despite me being the one that's... This has been... What's the word again I'm looking for? They put the murder on me, right? This was... I was framed, or I was... scapegoated. I'm looking for like a more specific verb, I guess. Or maybe less specific verb, but that means that, you know, they put that on me, right? Framed, yeah, that's not really the word I was looking for. What's up, Fleshy Mass, by the way? But it doesn't matter too much. You know what I mean, right? That's what matters. But he believes, like he knows I'm not the guy, right? So that's interesting. At least I have one person that believes it's not me. Pinned. Thank you. That's the one. Yep. Thank you, Blairy. I was looking for exactly that. Pinned. That's my car, I think. Cars should be made well, but never too well. Sorry, I was stretching myself there. I haven't read anything about my car. I'll read that in a second. What's up, Runemaker Viking? Hope you're doing well. But that already happened. Oh, it doesn't matter if something happened. I may have forgotten, or I may have missed the implication, or I may have a different, you know, view on it as of now. So if it happened and I forgot, or I didn't notice it, or I didn't understand it, that's part of my experience, and I will eventually get there, I'm sure. Such are the rules of the channel. Yeah. Let's see. Cars should be made well, but never too well. Archer's board of directors learned this truth the hard way when, in 2023, they launched the first Hella series, which proved so reliable and easy to repair that it nearly drove the company to bankruptcy. Yeah, you need to put some... what's it called? Planned obsolescence, right? Is that the expression? I think. You need to put that in your vehicles. Come on, man. You should know better. Yeah, thank you for understanding, Viking. We just have very strict rules of, you know, when it comes to game information and all that, just for the sake of keeping the playthrough as pure as possible. What I'm trying to do is basically, I'm trying to recreate the experience of playing the game without streaming it on Twitch. Right, that's what I'm trying to create. So that you guys who've played the game already can sort of vicariously relive your experience through me, right? Which for, I'm assuming for a lot of you was, you know, playing the game blind without looking shit up and without, you know, people telling you when you missed something or all of that, right? So, yeah. Many who bought a Hella in those days for a generously affordable price, it's worth noting, often never found themselves in the car market again. Even today, more than 50 years later. Okay, I have a hard time believing cars that were put on the market 50 years ago are still... This is wild. I guess technology advances a bit slow, more slowly in this world. I don't know. More than 50 years later, Archer Hellas are fairly common sight on the streets of Night City. Of course, time has taken its toll, leaving many of them rusted and screechy. Still, they continue to move, I'm assuming, people from A to B, that is, unless they crash into something along the way. In those cases, there isn't much left to rescue from the wreckage. Despite their functional reliability, the car's body is manufactured from cheap, brittle material. Fortunately, most car owners, if you lose a bumper and a leg in an accident, both are easily replaceable. That's funny, though. Lose a leg? Eh, no big deal. My car's about 20 years old. Yeah, I mean, 20 years seems fair, right? It's stretching it a little bit, 20 years, I find. And then if you go into like 30, maybe 40 years, unless you're like a collector and like the car's been particularly taken care of, or it's been rebuilt, a lot of it was, you know, replaced and all that. It's probably not gonna run in a very good state, right? Like 50 years sounds... But I mean, hey, different world, right? Maybe the... Again, this one was particularly known for its reliability, so... Right. It would be out of the ordinary, yes, yes. You would mostly keep them as a collector. But I guess this pushes the point that they were very reliable. Since 50 years later, they're still working. And at the same time, they're not very... You know... They don't have all the modern features of most cars. Alright. I really wish I could turn off that radio right now. I don't know why that's not the case, but... That's fine. Okay, 11 AM. Time to go. I'm keeping my upgrading points for now. We're ready and equipped. What is this? Oh, that. Let's go find someone to sell our shit to first. And then find our car. End card? Customer support? Dear end card passenger, we are pleased to inform you that the technical problem with your end card city pass has been resolved. Full access to end card services, or maybe NCR, I don't know, has been restored. As a compensation for this inconvenience, we have credited your NCR account with a promotional discount, allowing you to travel to any end card NCR line free of charge until the end of the calendar year. We appreciate your understanding and hope to see you riding with end card again soon. Card sounds more logical based on the context, but thank you for traveling with us. You're welcome? Is that some shitty fast travel mechanic? Let's see. Your ticket for the Night City Metro. Oh! Oh, cool. There's a metro. Okay, I'm gonna have to try it at some point. And it's gonna be a big deal to see if... It is basically a loading screen, or if you actually ride the thing. Don't tell me. I want to find out. I want to be disappointed when it's just a loading screen, which is what I'm assuming.
Barry, we know you were in there. We're here to help.
That already happened the other day, I think.
Cut the bullshit.
We came here as colleagues.
Know what the worst thing is about this place? No.
Ah, jeez. Too many people in that city. I'm not gonna start shooting them, but... What's up, Apex? How does it feel? I'm very interested to see where it goes, I will say. But I got a new job there. What was that? Happy together. Talk to the cops. It seems like the PD has taken an interest in a neighbor of yours. Even sounded like they knew each other. Will you assume the mental of a concerned, responsible citizen and ask what's going on? I mean, if you got a potential psycho for a neighbor, wouldn't you want to know? Actually, I don't know. Maybe. You know what? Let me sell my shit to the fence there, and then we'll talk about it. How are you today, Apex? Hope you're doing well.
Hey, B!
What's up, nerd?
Haven't seen you in a good few weeks. Figured you'd skip town.
Okay, so we've been away for a few weeks. Interesting. Had some trouble.
Just trouble, usual stuff.
Yeah, I just died.
In need of iron and lead then, I take it?
Actually, I'm selling today. Show me what you have.
Sure, let me see what you got.
I'm mostly selling today. Let's see how much money I'm making out of this. I'm hoping it warns you if you're trying to sell something that... Oh my god, I'm making so much money. Okay, I'm gonna try just to see if it warns you. Yes, okay. Cool. So I can spam, is my question. Alright. Oh, how much does that sell for? Okay, not too much. Okay, I'm not trying to buy back, but I'm just gonna take a look at what you have. Maybe you have something interesting. Ooh, that's actually a better version of the one I have. 12,000? Okay, I thought I was rich after getting all that money. A simple, slightly better version of my assault rifle is 12,000, like half the money I have. Okay, I'm not that rich, I guess. I didn't have a proper sense of the value of money yet. It's becoming a little more clear now. Ooh, muzzle brakes. Oh shit. Fuck yeah. Muzzle brakes? Hell yeah. Okay, I'm hyped about that. Can you equip... I'm wondering if you can equip like a tier 2 muzzle brake on a tier 1 gun. Maybe you can't. It's an interesting question. I need to find the answer to that. But a few soda cans. Yeah, no, for sure. Now, suddenly the soda cans price makes more sense. Everything's just very expensive. Well, the value of money is very low, right? Yeah. Yeah, interesting price for the muzzle brake, right? Inflation's a bitch. It is indeed. Minus 3% crit chance, but 10% recoil reduction. You know what? I'll buy one just because I want to see how I can equip it. Also, I need to sell my junk. How much junk do I have? All this junk. Sell the junk. Yes. Okay, picking up junk is not worth it, is what I'm noticing now. You make no money from junk. So I unless I find junk like that's really valuable, I'm just not even gonna pick it up anymore. That's good to know. Alright, let's see. Can I equip a higher muzzle brake? No. Okay, that is very cool. That is interesting to know. You need the item to be on a certain level.
Alright, let's see what you got.
What I like to hear.
So this tells me that purchasing a better assault rifle would allow me to equip the muzzle brake on it. But it's a very high price. I'll just not buy anything, I guess. And I'll keep the muzzle brake for later. I could buy this one. That's a tier 1. I'm not sure what recoil angle is. Recoil angle reduction, as opposed to recoil. Recoil angle reduction, as opposed to just recoil. Won't guarantee a shot on target, but it will help. You know what? I'll get the muzzle brake anyway. I can spend a little bit of money. Alright. Let's put it on. There you go. Very cool. I wish I could use the shooting range to experiment with my weapon. Is that free? Or do I pay for this?
You look ill.
I think that's free? There was a number next to it, but I'm not sure it was the price. I think it may have been just how many free spaces I had. Okay, I really wanted to see if you could get to the shooting range. It would be very cool if you could use it to experiment with your weapons, right? I'm actually sad you can't. I really wish you could use the shooting range. Oh, okay. Let's see. 23,079. Okay. You're not paying for it. Uh-oh. Oh no! I got a text from Mama Wells. That's when you would not even open the text. You don't want to leave her on red. You don't want her to know that she's been read, right? You just don't even open it. You're like, yeah, no, I'm gonna pretend that I'm not there. Oh boy. V, we need to talk. Please speak up. Sorry, I was in the middle of something. I didn't see if she actually called. I'll call you later. Or can I call her right away? Okay, interesting. I want to know. I want to see if I can actually call her right away.
From the very first stages of food production, we bring
Oh shit!
B. Good to hear you. Finally. Been a long time since we talked. Since when Jackie passed away.
How are you doing?
How are you doing?
How you think? My son is dead. But I am hanging in there.
I wanted to offer my condolences.
Calling to offer my condolences.
Offer your condolences. Ay, Jesucristo, V. You lived under our roof. Have the decency not to treat me like some stranger you just met.
Okay, she's mad.
I was going to call you. I prepared an ofrenda for Jaquito. We can't let him go without a proper goodbye. The ceremony will be at the Coyote Cojo.
Yeah, that's the name I remember.
Many of his friends will be there.
Coyote Cojo, which I assume is like a bar maybe or something. I'll be there too, I'll do my best to make it. Don't know if that's something for me. No, okay, I'll be there too.
Say no more, Mama Wells. I'll be there.
I did not doubt it for a second. Ahí te veo, Vi.
Alright. Now, question. Is the message... Okay, you can still... Okay, that's a bit weird. But good to know. Now I know how the system works. If you get an answer, you can't just... You know... Call immediately. You need to actually go through the sort of messaging first. I'm gonna say call you back later because I just called her, so... Okay, good to know. That's how it works. I wish it just flagged that you called her and then would remove the option to message her again, right? Or offer, instead of both the choices of messaging, it would be nice if you could just have the option to immediately call her back, and that accounts for one of the options, right? But... Yeah, I don't know, Gibraltar, yeah. Yeah, does the car, like... Does it eject the body as it arrives? Like, what's the deal there? I was totally not looking at the lady, by the way. No, I totally was. I'll admit it. Whoa, sir! Put on some pants or something. Jeez! Let's see what those cops want. Nerds? What's going on?
Hey, what's going on? I live right upstairs.
So keep on living and stop minding other people's biz.
Mendez,
All right.
hold on. It's his neighbor.
I mean, to be fair, he's right? I shouldn't be getting myself involved in cops' business, probably. I should probably...
Am I missing something?
Yeah, you're missing a little bit of patience, ma'am. Yo, Ash! What's up? Welcome in. How are you doing today? How is, Rise of the Ronin going for you? Still good?
Am I missing something?
Yeah, thanks so much for the raid. I appreciate it. How was your day? I was watching you while having breakfast earlier today, before I started streaming. And yeah, welcome in Raiders. Hope everyone's doing well today. As you can see, we're playing Cyberpunk for the first time. I'm having a lot of fun so far. The game's been pretty amazing. We got to map 2 and now 100%
Am I missing
feels
something?
so much more. Oh, it feels like so much more, right? It opened up. Very cool. What's up, Escape Shifter? Welcome in. How are you today? Yeah, it's cool. At least there seems to be enough content in it. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I've heard mixed things about the game, so I'm glad that you're enjoying it. But yeah, thanks so much for the raid. You know, you've been way too generous with your raids. I don't know if I deserve it, but I definitely appreciate it. Thank you. In fact, hold on. There you go. Cyberpunk good, streamer good. Hey, thank you. Cyberpunk's good. I'm really enjoying it. I was.
Am I missing something?
I went through the first like big story event, I would say, right? Did you play this one, right, Ash? I don't want to spoil anything, right? But if you haven't, but we went through the first big story event at the end of Act 1, right? And yet I was very sad. And then there's that whole sequence with Jackie, right? And then there's that whole sequence with Johnny, which blew my mind, and it was so fucking sick. Like, I couldn't believe that we got to, like, I had heard about, like, the Arasaka bombing because I was reading documents in game and all that, right? And I was like, oh, this is just some lore. And, like, suddenly you're playing that scene. And I was like, oh my god, this is so like, the presentation in this game and the immersion and all that is so well done. Like, it's blowing my mind. I'm not sure about the open world yet. I haven't engaged with it too much. But at least the main story stuff... Am I
missing something?
Is, like, the main story stuff is really amazing. Yeah, I'm truly enjoying it. But yeah. Hey, in any case, thanks again for the raid. And if anyone here doesn't know Ash Monster, very high recommendation from me. I always love hanging out there when she's playing a game that I have, you know, that I can watch, either because I don't care about the game too much or because I have played it already, which is hard because you mostly play new games, and so very often I'm like, I kind of want to play this, so I don't get to hang out on your stream as much as I would like because of spoilers, but yeah, very high recommendation if you want to see some new releases whenever they drop. So. Very chill, very cool community over there. Try to finish fast so you can see your friends playing it. I get that. Hey, listen. Trust me, if I had a channel big enough to play some new releases, I would definitely do it. Because sometimes I'm like, man, I wish I could play this, but instead I have to wait 6 months before, like, you know, until everyone has played it, and so they want to watch someone play it again for the first time, right? It's, yeah, different approach, I guess, but yeah, anyway. Yeah, thanks again. I really appreciate the raid, and enjoy whatever post-streaming foods or drinks you're about to get into. Shouldn't be talking to cops. Really, I shouldn't be talking to cops. I don't know why I'm doing this. Is there anything I can do?
Is there anything I can do?
Maybe. You know Barry at all?
More or less. Struck up a convo once or twice.
He's a friend from the precinct. Left the force not long ago.
Okay.
He broke down after his best friend died. We're worried he'll do something stupid.
Relax, Petrova. Barry's got nerves of steel. He's just a spiteful old bastard.
Mendez! Could you check on him when he's chilled down?
Sure thing, or we'll see. Sure, I'll check on my neighbor. Why not?
Sure, why not? It's not like we're miles apart.
Thanks. Just be patient. Cops falling in rough times can be touchy.
That,
see what I can do.
That man walked in between cops and me. That you have to be, wow. Yeah, see that behavior there? You have to be very confident to do that. I wouldn't walk between cops and someone they're talking to. That seems like a bad idea. It seems like the start of a bad day, if you ask me, but... So she just tells me to be patient, right? But I have an option to talk to him right away. Let's see. Let's see what happens. I need to engage with the open world stuff, right? Eventually.
Hey, Barry. Everything all right in there?
Try talking to Barry in a few hours. Clever game. Clever. I like that. The game let me go talk to him, but then it went back to the idea that I need to wait. That's cool. I appreciate that. Also, timed elements to the game. Not too bad. Let me get my car, and then we'll go meet with Takemura, I guess. Wait, what is it? Oh. Never mind. It said 0 meters, but clearly that's not true, so... Let's go find my car first, and then we can drive to Takemura's meeting. Also, I need to go to Jackie's, I'm assuming she's setting up like a funeral of some kind. I usually don't give advice, but fuck it, here goes. Don't make the same mistake I made. Say goodbye to the people you love. You know what I mean, right? Jackie Wells was your best tune, and you don't find a lot of straight up peeps like that in NC. Best thing you can do is remember them. Oh, and one more thing. If anyone asks, I didn't just say all that to you. Got it? I wonder who's talking to me. Because some of them were, at the beginning of the game, were very obviously Jackie. And I feel like some of them are still Jackie, maybe. I don't know if the implication here is that it's still Jackie, or maybe it's Johnny, who's in my brain, so it would make sense, right? That he's the one doing those journal entries. I don't know, I'm sure we'll figure it out eventually, but someone's writing, like, there's an implication that someone is writing the journal, right? I'm just not sure who it is yet. And of course it's like an it's a meta thing, right? It's not really in the game, but still interesting. Alright, I'm just not sure when would be a good time to go to Haywood. Very far. Anyway, first things first, get the car.
The weather. Average temperatures this month in Night City have remained within human safety levels.
Hey Bialak, what's up? How are you doing today? Oh, automated. Garage.
Has passed away. We learned of Mayor Ryan's death from his family. He died peacefully in his sleep.
I don't trust that.
The exact cause of his death has not been released, but initial reports suggest coronary implant failure. The remainder of Mayor Ryan's term will be fulfilled by his deputy mayor and closest associate, Weldon Holt. Holt has also announced plans to run for mayor in the upcoming election.
Today, we all mourn the untimely loss of our mayor and dear friend, Lucius Ryan. But when we've dried our tears, we must look to the future. To the future Lucius envisioned for our fair city. I promise to do everything in my power to ensure his work will continue on. Rest in peace, my friend.
So I'm not...
Ryan's political opponent, former District Attorney Jefferson Perales, also offered his condolences. Look, Mayor Ryan and I often did not meet eye to eye on political matters, and we sometimes traded sharp words. But even after our most heated debates, we always shared a handshake of mutual respect. Today, I say farewell to him for the last time. Thank you, Lucius, for everything you've done for our city. Who next will assume Ryan's mantle? We'll find out soon.
This guy looks like Corey Graves. I don't know if it's just me, but if you know who Corey Graves is, I think it looks like him.
And Perales. Now, a word from our sponsors.
So I don't know. I wouldn't go as far as to say that that Holt guy is involved in this, right? Maybe none of them are. But the timing is really weird. With the Arasaka stuff happening, that the mayor would die a few days after. I don't know. Somehow I feel like something is weird. Something's weird is happening. I don't buy into the peaceful death thing. Hey, here's my car. Look at this. Just the way I left it. What's up, Slapkick? How are you doing? Yeah, it's in a good state right now. After all I've heard when the game released, I wasn't expecting to...
What the hell happened?
What the fuck?
Looks like everyone in this fucking town's out to end you. Makes me feel like an amateur. A hack.
Ugh, shut up. Gotta find out why Night City's most courteous is upgraded to hit and runs.
Probably couldn't stand you anymore either.
I said, shut up.
God damn it, Johnny. Get the fuck out of my head. Well, it's gonna be fun having... Oh. Okay, that was cool. I finally had a comeback. I was gonna insult him or whatever, and it just disappeared. Alright, let's get out of this shit. God damn it. What the fuck was that, though? What's up, X? How are you doing today? Please accept our sincerest apologies regarding traffic incident number... I love that the number indicates that there's a lot of traffic incidents that they have to deal with. The Delamain Corporation cordially invites you to its main headquarters in order to assess damages and arrange compensation. Fender benders are dime a dozen in Night City. A Delamain, though? At first, I'm guessing. But now he wants to hand out compensation for damages. That's just downright suspect. I say, way I see it, he's got the AI equivalent of a gun pointed at his head, and this message is nothing but a coded cry for help. Nobody, and I mean nobody, doles out compensation for a little chipped paintwork. A little chipped paint? Okay. Go and see what this is about. Worst case, you come out a little richer. A little chipped paintwork. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Also, how fucking, like... Dude, that car annihilated me. We weren't moving. And they were moving in a small space. And they annihilated us. Alright, I guess I had to go to Delamain HQ. How fucking far is that shit? Ah, oh, god damn it. It's so far away. Ah. Jeez. Did I go see Takemura? It's very close, right? I mean, I would like to have a car. If I'm gonna see Takemura, and there's gonna be a whole lot of stuff to do, I would like to have a car first. Let's just go there on foot? Like, what the hell? Am I just... Oh, man. For a nomad like me, not having a car and having to walk somewhere is a tragedy. No. I mean, I'm not about to steal a car for that, right? Are those kids? What are you guys doing in the streets by yourself? Jeez. The frame rate's struggling a little bit on that plaza. We had the same issue the other day when we met Jackie there. It's fortunately been the only time where it struggled so far, but... Alright, I mean, is there public transport? Let's look for public transport. There's fast travel stuff, but I'm not interested in that. Gigs, Ripper Dock. I don't know. What's up, Wild? Wild? I'll call you Wild. Well, I mean, I guess we're in for a walk then. Realism mod for this game is nuts, yeah? Yeah, I don't like playing with mods, but... I get it. I'm glad it's a thing that exists for people who care. Okay. I want to stay in the middle of the road there. I mean, I guess it's a little... Man, this is really far away. That number is not going down very quick. I mean, it's an opportunity to have a little stroll through the city, I guess, but Should I go with Takemura? Should I maybe... No, I really need a car though. Like, I actually really need a car. Thank you, Zinder. Yes, I do speak metric. I'm in Europe. I mean, I could walk and stop by Wakako on the way, right? She still needs to give us a reward. It's on the way, sort of. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. Actually, I'll put that in my journal. Let's do a little stroll and you know, take in the city, I guess. Man, this place looks... This city looks so fucking sick. Right. No, I get what you mean, Zinder. Uh-oh. What is going on here? Not my problem. The Bartmoss Collective is messaging me again. The best weapon against capitalism is uninterrupted meditation. See, I don't think that's true, though. I very much doubt that. I have a feeling this is gonna lead into something, like all that Bartmoss stuff, messages that I'm getting. Someone's asking for help there. Okay, what is going on here? Hold on. Those thugs are all wanted. Who's that guy? Ji Yang. Civilian. No criminal record. Hold on.
Finally!
That guy escaped. They don't know where I am because I'm silenced. Ah, bunch of nerds. Wow, I missed all of that. Oh, I think he saw me. Ah, they found the body. Nice. Now they noticed someone. I don't know where the guy escaped. I was thinking maybe he was gonna say something to me, right? But I mean, it wasn't my problem, but I was like, that poor guy is getting attacked by thugs. I have a boner for justice after what happened with Jackie and all that, right? Let's just call it that. I have a boner for justice. There's one there. Well, I guess so much for stealth. Oh, I'm getting wrecked right now. Hold on. I was getting wrecked there for a second. My aim is all over the place, jeez. Not John Wick yet, right? We're getting there. We're not it yet. We're still a poor merc that barely made it out alive of, you know, whatever conflict we were in, so. John Wick. I should be mad because it's a pun, but... Oh shit! There's still one! I am not doing a lot of damage, holy crap. Those enemies are tanky as hell, holy crap. Or just thugs, right? And the recoil is insane, yeah. I mean, hey. Rags to riches story, right? We start weak and all of that, and eventually we'll get stronger and it's gonna feel great. Looks like you found the entrance to the shooting range. I guess so.
This is intelligence.
Well, so much for the sneaky approach, huh? Let's unequip that. No. Oh, that one's still alive. Hey, nerd. Thanks for your katana. I appreciate it.
Home to Night City's hottest, realest BTs.
Nice. I just wanted him to know that I was stealing his shit, right? I made a point of it. Oh, what is that? Unity. Golden pistol. That was chaotic evil? They're a bunch of thugs. They were threatening a dude. I'm not gonna let that happen. Yeah, chaotic good. Absolutely. I don't know. Chaotic neutral sounds good to me. Not that I particularly follow an alignment system like that in my brain generally, even not even when I roleplay, but... Is there... Can I... Okay, hold on. Is there one of those selling machines anywhere here? This one? No. There's those machines where you can sell shit. Those aren't it, right? Yeah, no. Those are vending machines. Is that... Oh, hold on. Is that one of those things? Drop point. Okay. So cross the river and then we can get it. I wish the dude we saved stuck around, right? To get help. But I mean, I guess it, you know, he was getting mugged. And then people started shooting. I understand that he wouldn't want to stick around, right? That sort of makes sense. There's the vending thing. Yeah, we'll definitely run away for sure. Sell. Wow, that pistol looks sick. Bitch! Nice. Golden pistol? I mean, they're not great, right? But it's interesting that they have those unique looks to them. I'm just gonna sell them. What is this, though? How can I sell junk? Okay, there's a button. Yes, sell old junk. Two-handed club. Is this a pink bat? Oh my god. A pink bat with some bolts and shit. Cool. Sell. And a green katana. There's definitely some variety in the way things look. Oh, it actually doesn't look green there. That's weird. Sell. And a knife. Punk knife. Sell. I don't want to hold too much shit around, because I know how it starts. You start holding shit, you let it, you know, accumulate, and then it's a mess. Alright, anyway, I wanted to see, you know, I generally wouldn't get involved too much in that sort of stuff, but I wanted kind of to see how the open world stuff was working, right? Muammar El Capitan Reyes. Oh, that's the fucking car salesman. I felt the name was familiar, but I couldn't remember where we heard it. It was the car salesman. If you always dreamed of living like a rock star, but still don't know how many strings the guitar has, all is not lost. I have a Porsche 911 Turbo Cabriolet. That means a convertible. That sports a spicy black and yellow paint job. Well, now you're speaking my language. Black and yellow? Hell yeah. It also features a unique decals designed by probably the biggest samurai fan to ever walk this earth. Get it now? Don't think twice. Legendary rocker boy Johnny Silverhand definitely wouldn't. What do you think, Johnny? Is that true? Johnny? No. Love the music there. Ambient, you know, little dark ambient music. Very cool. Definitely walking at a brisk pace. I wonder if running uses stamina. Doesn't feel like it. Yeah, no, it doesn't. Yeah, this area looks really cool, like, holy shit. You wearing slippers? I'm not. I'm wearing shoes. They're Converse. That's why it looks... You know. It sounds like slippers, though, I will agree, Mopo. Man, what a cool... Oh!
B, it's been a long time.
It sure has.
Wakako Okada, the Lady of Westbrook Estate.
When you find a moment, come see me. We must settle our accounts.
Well.
For Sandra Dorset. You did quite well. You and that friend of yours.
No.
Until then.
Well, you know, funny you should say. I was literally coming to see you. Are you walking on a highway? I don't know. That's a curb, right? No, it's just a road. That was a curb. I mean, remember, V, it is unwise to engage in idle time. I am sometimes known to be rather impatient. You literally just called me and I was on my way to see you anyway. They even pester you through messages? Okay. They even pester you through messages. I'm not gonna be happy with that. It's interesting how the feel of the different neighborhoods seems to be well represented. Like, this feels different than the previous one. And I'm sure others will too, right? This is like Japantown or whatever. Like, every area has sort of its identity, and I think that's pretty cool. Obviously, you would expect that in a real city, but in video games, you never know. Is that... Where do I cross? Oh, is that a cross? Oh, I think it is. Oh, no, that's not. Oh, god damn it. I'm gonna cross anyway. Fuck the rules. Fuck the system. I'm crossing whatever I want. That almost turned very poorly. Oh, jeez. Louder. Hey, little kiosk. Oh, that's awesome. Love the little kiosk. What are you selling? Oh shit. Condoms? 200 bucks? Okay. 200. Okay. Abstinence it is. I don't give a shit. Can I get snipped? Is that a thing? We're living in a cyber... Like, there has to be a better way to deal with STDs at that point, right? So I just get snipped and then we're good, right? Calms some, drives other crazy. Is that a Rubik's Cube? There's only 4 sides. How hard can it be? Yeah, you'd think they have a male pill at that point or anything, right? Okay, she's literally just selling junk. That's funny. I do think that's pretty funny. She's just selling junk. Yeah, literally everything is junk. Nice. Ultra thin, ultra durable, nanotech tested and approved. Well, okay. And some perfume. Oh, sorry. I don't want anything. And you're smoking on the job? Despicable. How dare you? This is the future. You should know better. Haven't enough people died? To be fair, everyone's smoking all the time around me in this game. In cars, small spaces, whatever. No respect for anyone. Yeah, Vic, I need a snip. Exactly. What's up, lady? How are you today? I mean, I am a nomad, yes, yes. Gang members. I don't want to provoke them. You would think smoking has disappeared. Yeah, I mean, if you were trying to make like a sort of realistic work of anticipation, yes, you would probably go with the idea that smoking has disappeared. Now, in sort of the dystopian dark futures they're going with like cyberpunk stuff, I'm not surprised it's there, right? That seems to make sense. I don't know how... I mean, there's a passage here, but the map makes it look like I don't know, maybe it's... Well, I'm just gonna follow and see where it goes. Thank God for minimap implants in my vision, because this city is difficult to navigate.
Hey, ten cuidado.
Uh-oh. What are they doing here? They're beating up a guy.
Gone motherfuckers everywhere.
Are you harassing a poor... Whoa, that is not cool. I'm sorry, that's not cool. That's not cool. They're harassing a man that serves food to people. I know it's not my problem, but that is not cool. I'm getting a justice boner. Once again. There's a lot of them, though. Oh shit! Oh my god! Oh, I'm getting annihilated right now. Oh my god, that thing broke! My cover broke! Oh, that's a cup! I just killed a cop. Uh-oh. I didn't mean to. Oh man, that one's cybered up, chromed up, as we can say, right? Yeah, that one's... Ugh. Is that a cop car? Are the cops going for me? Okay, hold on. Can I take the bike? Okay, hold on. Clearly I should have learned to drive a bike before I got into it. Onto it. I think she killed all the cops by herself. Okay, I'm not John Wick yet. That's the plan, long term, right? I think that did it. Jeez. I think the cops helped me, yeah. The cops helped me, but unfortunately, yeah, they didn't do so well. I'm not gonna execute the cop, though. The cop helped. I may have shot one by mistake, but they don't seem to be mad about it. Oh, wow, that guy got annihilated. Holy shit. Hey, on the plus side, I have a means of transportation now. I can get that bike. Okay, draw weapon. Now, how does it work? Okay, R1 becomes shooting and L1 becomes aiming. Fair, fair. Okay. Okay, this is something I need to learn, right? If to, like, do some fucking... I'm not gonna mix things up for now. Yeah, I mean, I have I have a few bikes now at my disposal. Look at that. Neutralize the perps and secure the evidence. Oh, that was like a little side quest of some kind. ATAK strong quilted bubblegum puffed fleets. Limited edition design released with the popular book What You Slut Is What You Got. Great. Awesome. Purple Symphony Enhanced Polyamide Edge Runner. Put it on, draw a crowd. Oh. Archived Conversation, Tai Tang and Daisuke Morita. Readable. And $. Alright, cool. And there's a whole conversation to read. Damn, okay. Alright. Tai Tang, I'm here. Bartender says Maelstrom threatened him and didn't have a choice. They just barged in, told him to start pouring. That he had to. Daisuke Morita says, yeah, well, he could have called. This is our turf. Says he couldn't, he was scared. But he wasn't scared of us. Says he didn't tell them a thing. Yeah, of course he didn't. Doesn't know shit. What could he? So maybe we let him go? I mean, what else is he supposed to do? This is our fucking turf, he should have called us. Okay, I understand that there's a world where the person who wrote that conversation down, or the archive, like if they're typing or whatever's happening, they could make mistakes. But should off is one of my pet peeves. Every time I see it written, it drives me crazy. Anyway. He should have called us instead of throwing a fucking party. Beat his ass. It's the principle of the fucking thing. Well, there you go. So much for principle, Daisuke Morita. Now you're out a bunch of gang members. Was it worth it? I bet it wasn't. Should be more misspellings. Yeah, that's the thing. If it was intentional, there would be more, right? So it makes me think they just spelled it wrong, like the actual writers. Who knows? Who knows? Unoishi. Tiger claws. Let me pick your body up and put it on the side of the road there. You have some interesting mods. Look at those fucking legs. It's the amount of... Yeah, it's crazy, right? And she could like warp all over the place? What the fuck kind of tech is that? Man, this game's so interesting. Oh, I can actually steal the cop's car. I'm not going to though. That seems like a bad idea. One of the cops still alive. What is Trauma Team doing? Aren't the cops... Shouldn't the cops be like sort of Trauma Team Premium or whatever? Platinum? I guess not, huh? I love that I'm hanging out around the crime scene with a gun in my hand and there's dead cops all over. That seems like a nice way to... I am so disappointed. I really was hoping I could drive this around. I would have driven this all the way to Wakako. Boo, yeah. Everyone point the game and boo. Trash. 0 out of 10. See, there you go. Every game, when you play it enough, eventually it shows its ass. Piece of trash video game. That bike looks sick, by the way. What the fuck? How do you drive this? I don't even understand how you're supposed to drive it. Oh, wait. Are handles coming out when you... Oh, that's sick. That is really fucking cool. Anyway, I hope the guy that was getting harassed will come back and will be able to continue doing his work. Seems like a nice dude. Man, I have so many things in my journal already. This is insane. I have enough money to pay my debt now to Victor. Yeah, exactly, Maxos. I was hoping for it to just be very slow and just like, you know? Oh well. We can't get nice things, I guess. Oh, this is a smart rifle. Can you mark things as trash? You can't. You can disassemble stuff. I need to start learning if selling or disassembling is better. I'm not sure. I'm gonna try disassembling this one and I'll... just to see what I get. Tier 1 item components and something else. Okay. I guess I'll figure it out as I play more. I feel like if it's like other games, early on you kind of want money and then later on you want components. I'm not gonna probably do a lot of... Probably not gonna do too much crafting anyway, so... Anyway. I think I'll take the red bike. Sort of like Akira vibe. Yeah. Yeah, I'll take the red bike. That bike is very stable. Hold on. The other bike didn't feel as stable as this one. Is that a thing? Oh yeah, this one is definitely swerving a lot more, right? You can see that like in the animation. It probably drives the same, but it feels very different because of the animation effects. Huh. This one's a little more authentic. It feels like an older style bike. I think I like that. Okay, how do I get to Wakako from here? Oh, she's right there, actually. Me wanting to drive there and then, you know, it's already there. Well, so much for driving around, I guess. What is wrong with that bike? Oh my god, dude. Is that bike broken? Did we shoot it? I could feel in my, I could feel in my trigger that the whole thing was sort of like not being working as intended. Anyway, I'm supposed to go there, so I'll just walk. What's up, Nagato? What's up, Zigwalds? Don't... Just an advice, guys. Don't give your real names on the internet. I'm gonna delete it just because, you know, real names. But hey, it's nice to see you. How's life? How's your studying going? For those who are wondering, those are some of my old students that I had when I was teaching. About 10 years ago at this point. Almost, right? Yeah, maybe not 10 years. Maybe a little less, but... You know.
Can you bend like she can?
Oh. We'll talk.
Alright, where am I supposed to find the lady? Over there. Nice. Alright. Let's just hold off on real names and trolling and stuff like that.
Yo, ever try rainbow poppers? Purple haze? Got every color on the
Behave, kids, okay?
Got something that'll keep you hard for hours.
XXX.
I use my... Well, I mean, I do it intentionally. Wait, did she just... Okay. No, sorry, I'm not spending money on you. That is really fascinating. I wonder how that works. Just a hologram. And, I don't know. Former students, yes. They're adults now. They're responsible to do what they want, right? I'm just trying to be careful.
Hey, you looking for some company tonight?
I'm good, thanks.
Well, you found it, baby.
You can actually... Hold on. In an alley? I love that you can ask. Okay, I'm gonna ask.
Did we go somewhere, or is this a dark alley type of party?
I ain't no scuzz-ass slut. I got my own place.
Amazing. No thanks, but... On the Baldur's Gate 3 district. Yeah, see, I mean, hey, to be fair, those characters are less thirsty than the Baldur's Gate 3 companions. And they're prostitutes. That should tell you a lot. Right. Oh, please tell me I can play. Come on, game. I can't play the slot machines, pachinko machines? Come on. Okay, that's disappointing. I'm mad now. 0 out of 10. Oh. Hey. Oh, I guess I just walk in. Alright.
Who do I spy but V? In my humble parlor, no less.
Wakako, long time no see.
So what brings you here?
Well, you should know. You told me to come see you. What's up, Mark? How are you today? How many husbands do you have again? That seems like a very rude question. What's up, JR? I don't. Nasrallah is not streaming tonight, so I don't have. I don't think he is, at least, or unless he changed his mind. But he's not supposed to stream. So I don't have a time limit, right? So I was thinking of going a little bit further until I found a good sort of natural stopping point, right? But, yeah. Yeah, no, you know, it's not like a... I didn't change my schedule. I'm still ending 25 minutes ago, normally, but... At this point, I'm like, just trying to find something. Am I planning to play Skyrim? No, I hate Skyrim. I played Skyrim when it came out. I hate Skyrim. Skyrim is a trash video game. You should be ashamed for asking. Tell me about Westbrook.
Willing to bet nobody knows Westbrook like you do.
My husbands knew Westbrook, yes. Each of them very high in the Tiger class. Ruled Japantown.
Okay.
What did they do?
They did what made the best eddies. Gave them the most pull, sold sex and black market tech.
Fair. How many husbands did you have again?
I can't help asking. How many of those husbands did you have?
5. All went before their time. Terrible family tragedy.
You're not afraid that tragedy will strike you?
Have to live somehow. For my 9 sons.
All right. They were productive. I see. 5 husbands, 9 sons. She obviously has nothing to do with the death of her husbands, right? Like, I wouldn't dare suspecting her. I don't know. I don't know if I trust her very much. But hey, money is money. Will work. Have you seen Slay the Princess? No, I have not. Is that a movie, show, game? What are we talking about there? It's a game? You should play it? Okay, let me open a tab and write that down. Slay the Princess. I like the art style. Yeah, I'm not gonna look at it. Oh, shit, okay. It's a horror adventure game. Okay. Remind me about it eventually. I'm not gonna look anything up because I wanna, you know as little as I can before getting in there. But it looks like something I would be interested in playing at some point for sure. I think would be interesting. Do you think, do you guys think it would be something that's interesting to stream? Is the question, or is it something I should play on my own time? I wonder. I mean, I would have to do my usual vetting of like categories and all that, but could be a good short game in between games. Okay. Hey, why not then? I mean, it's not like I'm gonna need a new game in any time soon, but eventually, maybe. Not bad for streaming. Okay. Well, I'll look into it. Thanks. Yeah. Alright, you still owe me for Sandra Dorset.
We have some outstanding biz to settle. Remember Sandra Dorset?
I don't forget such things, V.
Good.
Here is your reward.
Oh, nice.
It comes with a fairly ample bonus. Go see a Ripper Doc. They'll weave you a dermal imprint that will enable smart gun compatibility. A Tiger Claw specialty.
Okay. Can I sell it instead? Because I don't care about smart guns. Only... Well, okay, that's not a big reward, ma'am, but... Coach Fred. Yo, V. Open now, you're a free man. Watson's open now, you're a free man. Just don't forget about the fights. Be ashamed not to put that talent of yours to good use. Yeah, I need to do those fights at some point. The money should already be in your account, but I have something else for you too. A personal link. You can pick it up from Cassius Ryder, a Ripper Doc who runs a clinic out of Watson. The personal link also doubles as a tattoo. My treat. Cool. Cool. Alright, thanks, Lady. Mokako. Where's that, Where's that? Oh my god, yeah, okay. Well, I'm not gonna go to that guy for a while. That's for sure. Sorry about that. Keep busy while you wait for the car to be repaired. Oh, is it getting repaired right now? I need to show up to Delamain HQ. They owe me for this. This is really cool, by the way. The vibe of that little underground tunnel and all that. Okay, I'm not a biologist, right? But that doesn't seem very realistic.
Yeah, I can see that. You chosen something?
Hey, nerds.
How can I be of service?
I don't know. I'm just browsing. Okay. What's up with the fucking glass here? Why is it so blurry?
Got anything that might interest me?
The fist? I mean, that's actually pretty, like... Pillowmancer, 3,000. Plumber certified. Okay, alright. I like that everything is 208 bucks. I don't know, that's like the default price, I guess, for things. Studded dildo, for when you have that special itch. To rip your insides out? Like, what itch are we talking about? That's a brain dance. Miscellaneous. So that's not junk. That's miscellaneous. I wonder if that means there's a use for it. Bonus material incompatible with your software. Incompatible with your software. Okay. Alright. Everything's incompatible with my software. The Counter Destroyer. Sure. Aftershocks. Many X's. Funny. Trans-Anal Express. All aboard, first stopped, Prostate Peak. Oh, jeez. I wonder... Incompatible with your software. I wonder if that means that eventually I can have compatible stuff. See, we'll figure it out. Why are you taking pictures? I mean, who knows? Maybe they're trying to decide later what they want to buy, right? You gotta find that codec. Yeah, you need another codec pack. Download VLC or something. Oh, that sound was weird. Wait, there was a... Oh, yeah, there it is. No, I don't want to... Ever try and Rainbow Poppers? Purple A's got every color under the sun. I do. I'm not interested in your drugs. I want to interact with this. Which I can't because you're in the way. Okay, this is very upsetting. Oh well, whatever. I'm sure I'll find that document later, somewhere. Alright, so I found the red light district, is what I'm getting out of this. Great. That chart specifically has been annoying in the community for a while, yeah. It's... hate it. I'm really upset that I couldn't pick it up. Oh well. Alright, let's see. Yeah, it's fine. I mean, that's pretty non-contextual, right? I can pay off my debt. I can go see Takemura. And then later, we need to go to Jackie's funeral. But I mean, I kind of want to deal with the Delamain stuff right now. Like, it's obviously I'm very suspicious, right? Because that Delamain crash almost felt intentional. That car went after me, right? That wasn't just a random accident. It doesn't feel like it, at least. I'm sure it was. Maybe. Well, maybe it was, but it could also be that they wanted to get me there for whatever reason. Obviously, I'm a little worried. I need to go talk to Takemura soon enough because we have, you know, we have stuff to talk about, but I don't have a car right now. Well, although, I mean, now that I found a bike that I can use, maybe I'm less worried about needing a car. What the fuck is going on? Okay. It didn't want to drive. I'll go to Delamain HQ and see what's up. You never know. Maybe I'll get some money out of it. Maybe, you know. It does have shit handling, and it also... I must not be familiar with the rules of driving in Night City, because I thought I had priority there. It doesn't have great handling, and I don't know if it's because we maybe shot it during the fight, but it feels like the shifting's doing really weird things. I keep getting like the trigger that you press the gas for keeps like clunking in a weird way that doesn't feel very smooth. At high speed it feels a little better, but... Are you racing me? That dude started... I tried to overtake him and he started accelerating.
Already? You sure got that ear to the ground.
Siempre. Anyway, you need something. You know where to find me.
Sebastian Padre Idara. Hey, what was that about? Come and see me in my little parish when you have a spare moment. We can sit and talk. Okay. Someone else who knows me and wants to offer me a job, I guess? And there's so many fucking things. Where's the one with the Padre? Oh, it's not a specific quest. Right, okay. I'm assuming it's just like a job somewhere. I mean, we're pretty close to the funeral. We could do that now. It would also justify why we're coming here on our way to the funeral. Maybe because it's happening now. Because it's higher priority to me than Takemura, right? Takemura can wait. Ah, there he is. Is that him? Yeah, Ibarra. Cool. Okay, the hands things are fixers. So the people that are gonna give me jobs. There. Starting to get used to the UI. splitting lane like a two-track California. I'm trying to sort of respect the rules of the road, okay? Like I'm trying to not be a menace too much, but... Yeah, splitting lanes. It's fine. Oh, those are gang members. Oh, and I'm not at destination, actually. I thought I was there, but I'm not. Hold on. Yeah, there you go. Okay. This is not the sort of entrance I was expecting. I was expecting something bigger for a big, large security sort of detail firm or whatever.
Lawyer's gonna go data crash on your ass. You hear me? He'll run you out of biz.
Would you be so kind as to give me your lawyer's contact information?
Fuck you, search brain!
Thank you. Processing data now. Please wait.
Okay. Talk to the receptionist. Hey.
Thank you. Processing data now. Please wait.
Hey, Del.
Hello, sir or madam. How can I be of service?
He was Austin 9.
Yeah, shut the fuck up. Well, now I'm at the front.
Well, now I'm in front. That a problem?
No, it's fine.
Listen, I've had a rough week, lady, okay? I'm here about an accident.
What's got into you, Del? Don't recognize me? You sent me a message saying I should come in about the accident.
You are currently speaking to a Delamain network subroutine. Alas, my operational capabilities are limited.
Okay.
Could you please clearly recite your incident report?
Don't give him any numbers. That's how they find you.
Who?
Corpse, dude.
I got it right there.
77-11-01-096.
Incident report on file. Confirmed.
96 at the end. It's a public enemy. Government target.
Your identity has been established. Mr. Hans Jonas, what phrase would best describe your experience of incident number 771111101096? Mr. Hans Jonas.
What is going on?
Describe your experience.
Something's happening.
Number 7711.
I basically shit green apples. Nothing serious, no big deal. My ride took a real beating.
Actually a little heartbroken about my damaged ride, but I'd rather talk to the real Delamain if I can.
V.
Hey.
My apologies if the receptionist was a bother. I'm preoccupied with the crisis that is ongoing, and I simply cannot oversee everything. I've taken the liberty of transferring a settlement to your account to compensate for the damage done.
Special treatment.
Oh, shut the fuck up, lady.
Would you mind if we spoke elsewhere?
I don't mind at all. I don't have time now. Sure. I'm getting a whole bunch of new jobs. I am very confused. What was that about the enemy of the, you know, public enemy or whatever, and then Hans Jonas? Who do they think I am? Clearly that receptionist AI wasn't working as intended. Something was wrong. If we spoke elsewhere. I'm here. Why not? I don't mind.
Sure, let's talk.
Then please follow the drone.
No. Okay.
I'm fully aware customer service is less than satisfactory at the moment.
Yeah, that's one way to put it.
Perhaps a guided tour will prove some form of compensation. This corridor links the shop to the office.
Thanks. Holy crap. This place is dark.
And here is where the magic happens. The shop is fully automated.
Sure.
I'm pondering broadening my portfolio to include repair services.
Well.
Alas, the shop is currently overwhelmed with work.
Think I know why.
Oh, okay. That makes more sense. I was like this.
I'm still looking into the cause of the Delamain network vehicle failures. My working hypothesis is an advanced virus. I must resolve the situation quickly. This sudden rise in incidents is proving costly, aside from drawing unwanted attention to the company.
Yeah, no, I get that.
Broadcasting to you live from the collective unconscious. It's 88.9 Pacific Dreams.
I'm assuming I'm gonna have to investigate on that virus thing, maybe? They're gonna want me to find who did it.
The control room. I feel honored to have you here. Rather surprisingly.
Wait, where's my radio on right now? Shut the fuck up, radio. You don't need no control room.
Control rooms are for Ganics. I mean, what good is it to you?
There was a time this facility was human operated. I simply inherited their infrastructure.
What's with all the lights?
All these lights, what are they for?
That's what I wish to discuss with you. A green light denotes a vehicle with which I am in contact. As you can see, that is no longer the case for some vehicles. Those are the red lights.
Sure.
Repair drones can't take care of this?
This time, I fear, human intervention is required. I'm aware you offer a broad range of services and are unusually discreet. Thus, I'd like you to assist me in recovering my missing vehicles.
Oh. Discretion matters. Why?
Why is discretion?
Okay, I can see where this is going.
Unnoticed, unbothered, right? In my case, broadly tolerated. Yet a marked increase in inspections suggests the authorities have begun monitoring me.
Talking NCPD or Netwatch?
The latter. My legal status does not fit neatly within current regulations. If I'm not careful, I could easily be categorized as an illegal immigrant.
Okay. Sure, I'll help. Why not?
Okay, sure. I'll go after your missing wheels.
I'm pleased to hear it. I shall send you the coordinates of their last known locations. You must simply deactivate each. I'll then re-establish the link and return them to my garage.
See what I can do.
Delamain vehicles are exceptionally secure. Be sure to have a scanner with decryption capability on your person.
Alright. Is that it? Delamain scanner, a device used to establish contact with Delamain's vehicles at close range. Alright. Yo, Parasocial Anxiety, thank you so much for the the Prime Gaming resub, 2 months. Appreciate it very much, Parasocial Anxiety. You will be remembered. Hope you're doing well. How are you today? Good to see you. Oh, there we go. Right.
Thank you. Processing data now.
Yeah, Parasocial Anxiety is one of my favorite usernames. I love it. Oh, fuck! Someone took my... Come on! Ah, damn it! Someone stole the bike I stole! I should have expected, I guess.
Oye, despacio.
Sir? Sir? What the fuck? Two people just got ran over. I don't think you can talk to that person anymore. That person's toast. Addison Ale. I love that she has a name. Mackenzie Daniels. Oh, you can actually find names for everyone. That's pretty cool. Beat Cup. Not him, though. Well, I mean... Yeah, see, that's why I was trying to remove the body, but... No. Not my problem. Sorry, I'm on my break. Yeah, I mean... Okay, I'm not gonna do the car stuff now. That seems like a bad idea. Okay, so... Great, now I came all the way here and I don't have a car. Oh. At least they know how to drive next to it. Well, I guess I'll just walk, you know. I guess I'll just walk to Mama Wells. Does V have Speak with the Dead? I don't think we do. I don't think we do.
Eat to your heart's content in Coyoacán, the tastiest food north of Oaxaca.
Cool. The mariachi music out of nowhere. Love it. Oh. Oh shit.
Trauma Team Platinum Plan. Fuck. Avalanche of paperwork.
Oh, so you do care about people being killed.
Hollow candles, fake flowers, anti-muerto buns. What will you offer Santa Muerto?
I mean, yeah, technically I am speaking to Johnny. Technically, right? To Johnny. It's not quite the same, but... Man, some of those cars look really fucking cool. What is going on over there? I don't know. Sounds like a whole lot of not my problem. I mean... What is going on, though? Another assault in progress, I guess, huh? Wait, is it in there? No. Oh, it's underground. Okay. Okay, that guy's not happy to see me here. Can I just take that car? I mean, I could. It's one of theirs, I think. What is happening around here? I'll just put it there so that people don't freak out. I mean, I don't know if it's Justice Boner there. I'm just very confused about what's going on. What are they doing? Curiosity killed the merc. Yeah, I'm not dead yet. Ah shit, that turned him in my direction. That's not ideal. Although, he's focused on the light, so he's not seeing.
¿Qué fue eso?
Okay, hold on. Oh, it's a... Okay.
A la chingada.
There's one more. Nothing, just shadows. Don't worry. Is there anything I can use to distract them?
¿Qué fue eso?
Oh shit. I think one of them spotted me there. Yep, one of them saw me. Oh, she saw the body. Never mind. Oh, well. Fuck.
¡Solo Valentinos!
I think she just literally killed herself. She shot at that barrel there. I need to be careful with, because... Yo, Sticks! Thanks for the raid, man. Okay, there's one more.
¡Carajo, carajo, carajo! ¡Qué pinche mierda!
Yeah, I wanted to try the, you know, melee weapon. Pretty good. Yo, Sticks, how are you doing? Thanks for the raid, man. What were you playing today? On this side of things, it's going alright. We're playing Cyberpunk. I'm like engaging a little bit with the open world. Some of it's interesting, some of it's a bit clunky, but so far so good. Yeah. Anything that's main story, however, is brilliant. Like, it's really fucking cool. I'm excited to find, you know, play more of that. And but yeah, I appreciate the rain, man. The fuck is that? Where's that music coming from, though? Oh. Can I disable it? Hold on. No, I can't. Doing Lies of P? Nice, nice. How are you enjoying it? I had mixed feelings about Lies of P, but... Oh shit. That's the one that, oh my god, that's the one that blew herself up. I think. She like moved and shot into an explosive. She got absolutely wrecked. Holy crap. So wasn't I supposed to, hold on, wasn't I supposed to find like some evidence or something? Wait, what was that? Oh. I never noticed that menu before. I thought I was supposed to find some evidence because there was an assault or something. Am I wrong? Am I not doing what I think I'm doing? Oh, the assault is a different thing. Never mind. I was actually doing something completely different there. I just attack a bunch of thugs and kill them for no reason at all. Well, I guess I'm just cleaning the city up one at a time. Alright, well, how am I supposed to get to that then? Only need 4 trophies to finish it up. Yeah, good luck with that. Yeah, I had mixed feelings about Lies of P, but yeah, it's awesome that you get to enjoy it and try to do the whole, you know, completionist stuff. That's very cool. I am very confused by the map there. Yeah, I'm not sure how I'm supposed to. What the fuck? Look at the oh, hold on. Wait. Oh, okay. Okay, that makes more sense now. I didn't see it. It's so dark. I really wish we had a flashlight. I'm saying it again, but I really wish we had a flashlight. I feel like I would miss less stuff if I had a flashlight. There's a part of me that doesn't want to deal with that and just wants to grab that car and go away. I'm gonna leave the car here. Hopefully it's still there when I get up. It's almost a clone of Bloodborne. I'm a huge Bloodborne person. Oh yeah? Yeah, I'm glad it's working for you, you know. I personally did not feel like the Bloodborne resemblance too much. Like, I understand why, you know, people would feel that. For me, it didn't quite get me there. But I did enjoy the weapon system, for instance. That was really... Okay, what's happening down there, then? Uh-oh, I see someone. Sanguinario. Affiliation Valentinos. Wait, isn't that Jackie's old gang? Hmm. Curious what kind of assault's happening in there, but... Yeah, that one lady's just in the middle of the way there. Not sure how I'm supposed to... It's gonna be a rough entrance. Oh, well. There you go. I mean, I could just show up and shoot the place up, right? All vending machines. I don't feel like there's a lot of stuff I can interact with there. Let's see with this.
Anyone there?
Okay, only one of them got...
Answer me.
Yep, okay. Coming back. Fuck, she saw me. It was a very poorly emptied out mag. I'm telling you, full auto is a mess. At this point, full auto for me is a complete mess. The recoil is insane. It's not even worth trying. Oh, nice slide. Nice slide, nerd. Yeah, I have one on my, like again on this gun, but geez, like full auto is definitely not the way, which is kind of sort of realistic, right? If you're not very experienced with assault rifles, just pressing that trigger is not gonna get you far. You're gonna miss most of your shots, right? I mean, I don't have a lot of experience with weapons, barely any. I know some of you guys out there have a lot more experience than I do, like vets and all that. So feel free to share your expertise, but from my understanding, if you don't know what you're doing very well, and even when you do, like, just pressing full auto is not gonna be the way to go. If you need precision. Alright, I think we got everyone. Man, I really wish I had a flashlight. Jeez. Okay, I need to check actually. Is there any flashlight in the controls? I think I checked already, but... No. No. Seemed like it. Powder pink light polyamide blazer. Ooh, I got a nice blazer. Nice. And I got an archive conversation between Steve Lee and Chris Marciano. Job complete. Oh yeah. Steve Lee, contract signed. We're rich motherfuckers. Sweet, choom. Let's hit the town. Where we going? Below deck, leasies, licks. Boring. Had enough of those used up dolls. Let's go to Vista. That's where the real girls are. I'm telling you. A few eddies and they'll do anything. Oh, I guess we're going on a visit to Vista. Alright, so I guess they just got a whole bunch of money and... and now they're dead. They were on the police radar, I guess. Just a couple of lads on the town, exactly. We'll deal with that. And it's dark out there. But hey, on the plus side, I have a car, apparently. Wait, is this one usable as well? Shit! I can roll into the town with like a Valentino car. This one looks cool though. Like, jeez. Well, it's clearly been destroyed a bit, but I'll just ride around with it, because why not? Time to try a more futuristic car, see how I feel. While I make my way to Mama Wells's neck of the wood. Oh, there's French in the lyrics there. Okay, hold on. Did I not change? It says MPH, but I changed it to metric, right? Yeah. It still says MPH on the dash. Immersion broken. Right there. Can't turn off freedom. Yeah. I try, but... I love how all the stop signs in town turn green for us all the time. I understand from a gameplay perspective, and I think that's not a bad decision necessarily. It is a bit immersion breaking though. Okay, that's a nice parking spot there. And that car's probably not going to be there when I come back. It's probably going to get stolen by someone else. And I mean, it's damaged anyway, but that was a nice ride. That was very smooth. That ride was smooth as hell, I will say. Why is it? Oh, I think I finally get it. I think if you go in a car that has the radio on, it syncs with your radio outside. And I think there's an option for that. Vehicle radio volume, radio port volume. I changed that in the game, but it applied here. That's very funny. I think that's actually pretty cool. I think radio volume in the car should be 50 as well. Yeah, there was a sync vehicle to radio. Disabling this setting causes the radio port to no longer automatically sync with vehicle radio. Getting in and out of vehicle will not affect the radio port. By default, the radio port always syncs to vehicle radio. Off. If I'm in a car and there's music playing in the car, fine. But when I get out, I want it to stop, right? But I get why the option is here for those who want like a seamless experience. So now the... Yeah, radio is still playing in the car. Nice. What radio was that? Not sure anymore. Oh, maybe this one. Maybe that, yeah. Yeah, this is cool. I like that feature that you can turn it off. I appreciate that very much. Sir? I did not steal that car, by the way, sir. No, no, no. Not me. That person's got some swagger. Some pep in their step, as we say, right? It can be a real dystopia if lights turn green. Yeah, that's what I mean, right? If this was a real dystopia... to be fair, I crossed when it was red. That's on me. If it was a real dystopia, you know, it would be full, like traffic, all the streets would be full, all the lights would be red all the time.
Got a problem?
Do you? Fucking asshole. El Coyote Cojo. Seems to be a club or something, right? So that's Mama Wells's turf, I guess. Obviously, I don't know how I feel about, you know, meeting her again and all those other people, because it's kind of, I'm kind of responsible for Jackie not being here anymore, at least partially, right? I contributed to that, unfortunately. Also, the music right now, jeez, so great. Yeah, like the vibe right now is just incredible. Night City at night is definitely a vibe, that's for sure. Holy shit. All right. So I think the reason we are here is for, like she said, she wanted to do like a ceremony of some kind, right, for Jackie. So I'm thinking it's gonna be a bit of a meet up with all the friends and all that. El Coyote Cojo. A dive in Haywood run by the universally liked Mama Wells. Its clientele mainly consists of locals, but anyone who can appreciate good food and has the means to pay for it is greeted with open arms. Cool. And the Glen. What's the Glen? Rewind a few decades back, and Night City Council was on its knees begging corporations to help rebuild the city. The Glen became home to the new City Hall. It is no surprise that the Glen feels much safer and organized than other districts, with millions of eddies invested in every corner. Reconciliation Park promises a little breath of fresh air, with the elegance of the surrounding architecture reminds you that the bustle of Night City is never out of reach. City Hall is the main attraction of the Glen and the seat of the city's mayor. But venture away from the tidiness and sophistication, and you'll quickly start noticing rundown buildings and the messing faces of the Valentinos and the 6th Street gang. You won't get that in tourist guides. Still, the very fact that there is such a drastic social and economic difference only a few blocks away from City Hall says a lot about how the city is run. Yeah, well, that's a lot of interesting context. Alright, so we're obviously gonna meet Mama Wells, probably meet you know, Jackie's friends and all that, do a little celebration of Jackie's life or something. And then after that, we'll have to go back towards our neck of the woods in Watson to hopefully go talk to Takemura and see what's up for us next, right? We'll see, but first, let's pay our respects to Jackie, right? I feel like that's a priority and it makes sense. And then we'll go from here. We have a lot in our journal already, but let's try to be logical about the ways we approach it, right? Yeah. Is there a car nearby? Oh, there is. Okay, so there's a bunch of cars in different places in the city for Delamain. I can do that along the way when I'm traveling around and all. But yeah. Alright. So, Jesus. I've gone over an hour and 20 minutes over time. This hasn't happened in a long time. Clearly, this game has me by the balls right now. And I am thoroughly enjoying it. But I have to call it. I'm literally starving. And, yeah. I need to use the restroom and all that. It's a whole thing. But yeah, thank you so much, everyone. That was fantastic. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I'll be back tomorrow in about 17.5 hours or whatever. 7 p.m. Central European Eastern Time. 1 p.m. Eastern. 10 a.m. Pacific. For more adventures of Cyberpunk. Very excited to play more of this game. What a video game. Yeah. Thank you everyone for the raids tonight. We got a lot of raid love. Thank you so much for the gifted subs, the resubs, and all that. I truly appreciate it. Thank you for the lurks and the conversations, as always. It means the world to me. And yeah, I'm glad you guys are enjoying watching this. Yeah, my pleasure, Nigma, for sure. My pleasure. Yeah, more of that tomorrow for sure. I'm excited. Reminder, no more days off except Saturday. In my new schedule, no more days off except Saturday. Well, only Saturday is my day off, I should say, rather. Yeah, I don't know what else to say. Yeah, good times, good times. Azrael is unfortunately not online right now. I don't see many people in my follow list that I can really raid right now, so I guess I'll just leave you guys be on your ways, right? You'll find a place to hang out, I'm sure. I'm gonna go eat food and all of that. I'm gonna hurry up and go eat food, because I'm really starving. Anyway, I wish you all a beautiful rest of your day, evening, or night. I will see you guys tomorrow. And until then, remember me, and I will remember you.